Okay, so today we will start our remaining portion of the AFCAT 1 2017 question paper, and we are going to discuss reasoning and military aptitude test. So can we start it from the mathematics portion? And yes, we can continue. Okay, so here are the 50 question of a mathematics and reasoning of that paper 1 2017 and AFCAT. So we are going to start that paper and start with our first question. So AFCAT 1 2017. So first question they have given, that is question number 51 from the mathematics, and in that they are saying a man rows 1 kilometer in 10 minutes along the stream and 1 kilometer in 20 minutes against the stream. The speed of stream is. Okay, so come upon the board part. Since they are saying 1 kilometer in 10 minutes with stream and 1 kilometer in 20 minutes opposite to the stream. Okay, so that is a question related with the speed, distance and time. Here we have a, this is called river and this is called boat. Okay, so when the boat and river both are going in a same direction, it is called a downward speed, and the river and both are in opposite direction, so it is called upward speed. So here this is with stream, that is called the downward speed. So it will be speed is equals to x plus y. Okay, so you guys have to learn this, that with river that is called downstream speed, it is called x plus y, and opposite to river that is called x minus y. Now the first case is x plus y is equals to distance, that is 1 kilometer, upon time, that is called 10 minute. So this I will divide by the 60, so it will convert into the r. So 6 will go upside, so x plus y is equals to 6. Now x minus y, that is called as speed, that is upstream speed, and distance is again 1 kilometer and time is 20 minutes. We will again divide it by the 60 to convert it into the r, so it will be 3. So now the x plus y, x minus y, the two equation we got. Then after that we have to find the speed of river. So what you guys will do, subtract these two equation. Here it will be 2y and here it will be 6 minus 3 1, 6 minus 3 3, and 3 upon 2. So the speed of river is 1.5 kilometer per hour. Okay, so for the next question, move upon the next question. So this question number 52 is given here. 10 years ago, the average age of a family of a 4-member was 24 years. Now 2 more babies were born with the age difference of 2 years, and average age of the family is still 24. What is the present age of youngest child? Okay, so come upon the board part for this question. So in this question, what we have, they have given there are the 10 year ago and family member was 4 member. Actually before 10 year in a family there are the 4 member, and their 4 member average age will be 24 year. So what you guys have to do, that at that time 24 into 4, that will be the 96 year, means the total of those 4 family member age will be 96 year. Now what we will do, now this situation is before 10 year. So if they will move on for 10 year now, so each will increase by 10 year. So 10 fours are 40. It means today they all are of 136 year. See that 9, 4, 13 and 6. So today all the 4 family member are of 136 year. Now they are saying in between of the question, there are the 2 new members included in family. So their difference of their age is 2 year. This they are saying. So let the first baby is X year. First baby age is X year, and second baby age will be Y year. So why we will take Y? The age difference is 2 year. So take the second baby age will be X plus 2 year. Now what they are saying, that 4 member earlier plus that baby 1 plus baby 2 and divided by 6, and still average do not change, means still average is 24. So what you guys will do, that 4 member age was 136 plus one baby X year, another baby X plus 2 year, and upon 6 is equals to, that is 24. Just do solve this equation and get the value of X, and it is the baby age. So it will be 24 into 6 minus 136 and X value. Okay, so move on for the next question. This is the solution of this equation. Okay, so coming for the next question, that is question number 53. Okay, so in question number 53, they are saying 3 year back the average age, sorry, 54. So in a 54 number, they are saying A upon B is equals to 4 upon 3, and they are asking 9A minus this is equals to how much? Okay, it is a question number 54. Okay, so coming up on the board, 54 number question. In a 54 number question, they were saying A upon B is equals to 4 upon 3. Okay, and they are asking 9A minus 3B upon 9A plus 3B is equals to what? Okay, this they are asking. So in this 54 number question, what we will do, we will take A as a 4, B as a 3, and after that we will replace it into the equation. So it will be that 9 into 4 minus 3 into 3 upon 9 into 4 minus plus 3 into 3. So it will be 36 minus 9 and 36 plus 9. So it will be 27 and it will be 45. So 3 9s are 27, 3 15s are 3 3s are 3 5s are. So the ratio of A is to B, that this ratio becomes 3 is to 5. So it's 3 is to 5 will be the right answer. Okay, so coming upon the previous question 53 number. Okay, come on the board, that 53 number question. Again, we have left that question. We are on the 54 number. Okay, so coming on the 53 number. So move on the question sheet, that is 54, 53 number. Okay, so in a 53 number question, they are saying 3 year back average age of family of 4 member is 24 year. Okay, average age of family of member is 4 year. So they are saying a baby having been born, the average age of family is still same. What is the present age of the baby? Okay, so this 53 is the same like a 52 question. Okay, so come up on the board. So because here are the 4 family member again, and their age was 24 year. So 24 into 4, that is 96 year, their 3 year ago age. And after 3 year, what will happen, that each member will increase by 3 year. So it means that is 96 plus that is 12. It means today those person are of 108 years. Okay, means all complete 4 family member. But they are saying in the question that 4 family member plus one baby born, and after that we will calculate average by 5. But they are saying the old average does not change. So old average was 24 year, does not change. So 24 5s are 120 is equals to that 4 family member, their age is now 108 plus baby age, and then baby age will be, baby is of 12 year. So he is not the baby now. So see that his age is 12 year. Okay. So come for the next question. That is question number 55. Okay, so in a question number 55, because 54 we have done earlier also. So in a question number 55, they have given the speed of the boat in a standing water is 8 kilometer per hour and a speed of stream is 2 kilometer per hour. So if boat takes 3 hour 12 minute to place and come back, then what is the distance? Okay, come on the board. It's easy question. Actually, they are saying time taken in upstream plus time taken in downstream. Okay. They have given a time taken in upstream and time taken in a downstream. Total time he has taken 3 hour 12 minute. Okay. Total time he has taken that 3 hour 12 minute. So what we will do, time is speed is equals to distance upon time. So time is equals to distance upon speed, that is upstream speed. Distance upon speed, that is downstream speed, is equals to 3r plus 12 upon 60. We will do this so that we will convert it into the hours. Next, that speed upstream. So they have mentioned here in the question that boat speed is 8 kilometer per hour and river speed is 2 kilometer per hour. So boat is going with a 8 kilometer per hour and river is going with a 2 kilometer per hour. So what you guys have to do, their upstream speed will be x minus y, that is 6. Their downstream speed will be x plus y, that is 10. So just do the solve to this and get the value of d. So it will be 60 LCM I have taken, and here it is by 10, here it is by 6, 16 d is equals to 12 5 is 60, 5 3 is 16 upon 5 it is, 16 got cancelled, 5 12 is 16. So distance is coming 12 kilometer. So his home from river, that is 12 kilometer. Okay, so come on the next question, question number 56. Okay. So in a question number 56, they have mentioned a train 110 meter running at the speed of a 60 kilometer per hour. How long it will take to cross a man running in opposite direction at a speed of 10 kilometer per hour? Okay. So now come on the board. It is a two train related question. Okay. So traditionally in the 2017-16 those era, they are asking the maximum question from the speed distance time 2 or 3 question. Okay, so this is for that segment. Next question, they are saying this is a train and it's moving toward this direction. This is the man and he is also moving toward this direction. So what we will assume them, if they both are running in opposite direction, so we will add their speed. So they will be treated as a train 1 and train 2. Okay, so the train speed is given, that is 60 kilometer per hour, and the man speed is given, that is 10 kilometer per hour. Then after that, they both are running in opposite direction, and time they are asking how long they will take to cross each other, and the length of train is 110 meter long. Okay, the length of train is 110 meter. Now speed of train plus speed of man is equals to distance will be equals to train upon time. This is the case in this. How this case will do? See that this is the train and this is the man. Okay, man will cross the train. So what happened? Man will travel equals to distance train length. Train length. Okay. So what we will do here? See that speed of man, speed of train is equals to train length upon time. So 60 plus 10 is equals to 110 upon time. So just solve this and get the value of how much time they spend to crack it. Okay, come upon the next question. The next question is question number 58. 57. So in this 57, if a sum of money placed at a compound interest double itself in 4 years, so they are asking in how many it will amounts to 4 times. Okay, it's easy question, traditional question it is. So come on the board for this question solution. Okay, this one related with the compound interest. So in a compound interest, we have read that amount is equals to P bracket 1 plus R upon 100 to the power T for time. In an actual formula, they have a N. Okay. So the first line they are saying, first line, the sum placed at a compound interest double itself. So means the principal double itself in how many? They have given in a 4 year. So 1 plus R upon 100 and to the power 4 year. This is the first equation. Then next second, they are saying in how many years it amounts to 4 times. See that principal becomes, this is equation 1, principal becomes 4 times in how many years? See here, it is T time. Okay. Now I will cut this P here, I will cut this P here. See that here what we have to needed, that if I will square this equation and I will square this both side, see that here it is 4 and here it is 4 to the 8. So the answer will be 8 year. So in a time 8 year, our principal becomes 4 times. Okay. So come on the next question. That is question number 58. In a question number 58, a man bought 240 chocolates at 9 rupees per dozen. If he sold all of them at 1 rupees each, what was his loss or gain percent? Okay, so come on the board. In this kind of question, they are confusing you by giving the quantity of the chocolate. Okay, do not need to count that because they are saying 9 rupees per dozen, 12 chocolate. Okay, in a 9 rupees, 12 chocolate. So on a 1 rupees, we are purchasing, that is, or a one chocolate price will be 9 upon 12 rupees. That is one chocolate price. So this I will cut 3 3 ja, 3 4 ja, means 0.75 paisa. So 0.75 paisa is the cost price. 0.75 paisa is the cost price of one chocolate. Now they are saying he sold it at a 1 rupees each. So means selling price will equals to 1.00 rupee. It means see that only the 25 paisa margin he is taking. So 25 paisa profit out of that 0.75 into 100. So this is called the profit percent formula. So profit upon CP into 100. Okay, so apply this formula. 25 3 is a, so 100 upon 3% will be the right answer for this question. So A option 33 1 by 3%. Okay, so come upon the next question, 59 number question. So in a 59 number question, they were saying a shopkeeper sold two articles of 12,000 each. One sold at a loss of 25% and another one gain of 20%. What is his total loss or gain? Okay, so this is a regular question. Come upon the board part. Okay, now go for the solution of this question. They are saying, see that it is a selling price of two articles. One is also sold at 12,000 and another is also sold at 12,000. And but they are saying on one they are taking a 25% loss and on other they are taking a 20% gain. So what you guys have to do, just shift it to back in a cost price, shift it to back in a cost price, add total cost price, add total selling price, and tell them that what profit or loss is going on. See here. So loss is here, SP is here. So SP is equals to CP bracket 100 minus loss percent upon 100. This we will do here. So see SP that 1200 CP and that 75 upon 100. So 25 3 ja 24, 3 4 ja 4 4 ja. See, it is a coming 16,000 rupees. So the cost price of the first is 16,000 rupees. Now it's sold at a gain of 12,000. So see that again SP is equals to CP bracket 100 plus gain upon 100. So it will be SP is 1200, CP we don't know, that 120 upon 100. So 0 got cancelled, this one 10,000. So the second is selling at a 10,000. Now you guys have to do CP of both will be the 26,000 and SP of both will be the 24,000. 24,000. It means in complete deal we are getting the loss of 2,000 rupees. So 2,000 rupees loss out of 26,000 rupees into 100. So we will do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 and 12, 13 ja. So it is 100 upon 13% loss in this question. Okay, the answer is this. Come upon the next question. Okay, so coming upon the question number 60. Okay, 60 number question. Yes, if one student got 77 out of 100, another 96 out of 150, another 103 out of 350 in a various subject, what is the percentage average? Okay, so it is an average related question. So what we have to do first, because in each segment they have given a marking scheme out of 100, out of 150. So come on the board and we will discuss it. How to convert everybody's mark out of 100. So one is getting 77 out of 100, 96 out of 150, and another is getting 103 out of 350. Okay, so this is the marking scheme. What we will do, we will just convert each mark out of 100. Okay, so it is okay. This one, in a 150 we are getting a 96. So in a 1 we are getting a 96 upon 150. So in a 100 we will multiply it 100. So it will be 0 0 cancel, 3 5s are 3 3s are 2s are. So it will be 320 upon 5, 320 upon 5. So 5 6s are 4s are 5, this one. So see that this I have converted that second subject mark out of 100. It is a 64 marks. Now in this, he is getting 350 marks 103. He is getting in a 350 103 marks. So in a 1 that 103 upon 350. So in a 100 just 100, cutting that one cutting. So 1030 upon 35, 5 7 ja 35, 5 2 ja 5 6 ja. So and this is 200, 6 7 3 ja 21. Okay, so I will cut it 7 2 ja 14 and 7 9 just okay. It is coming approximate 29.3 marks. Okay, so they are asking the average of all 3 marks percent. So now what you will do, sir? First is getting 77, second is getting 64, third is getting approximate 30 out of 3. Sir, do this average and it will be the average percent marks in all 3 subjects. Okay, so come on the next question. The question number 60. 60 has been done. Its A option will be correct. Okay, now come upon the 61. Okay, in a 61 they have a election related question. In a election between a two candidate, Biku got 55% vote of total valid vote and 25% of the vote were declared invalid. If total population of the village is 6,000, find the valid votes by the matre is. Okay, so come on the board for this question. So actually in this solution part of this question, okay, come on the board. So they have given Biku, Biku got 55% of total valid vote. Okay. Since they are saying Biku got that 55% of valid vote, it means in the question they have mentioned that 25% votes are declared invalid. Okay, it means there are the total votes, so they will be equals to X vote, and out of total vote you can see if 25% are invalid, how many are valid? That 75% are valid, and in those 75% BQ is getting how much? That's 55%. Okay, so BQ is getting of valid vote 55%. Now the next line, next they are saying that if the total population of village were 6,000, so here see, here are in place of X, what we will write, that total population of village is 6,000. So 6,000, that much votes Biku will get. So do the cutting. 25 3 ja 4 ja, and 1 2 1 2 and 4 15 ja 15 3 ja 45, 45 into 55. Okay, so this is the total number of votes got by Biku. So Biku will get this much vote. So they are asking the how much votes got by the Mr. Matre. So Matre will get 6,000 minus Biku vote. Okay, just multiply this, get the Biku vote and subtract it from the 6,000. You will get the Matre vote. So the answer will be 2025. B option is correct. Come upon the question number 62. Okay. So 62 number question. They have given a 30% of a number. Okay, come on the 62. In a question number 62, they have given that 30% of a number is subtracted from 91 gives the same number. They are asking a number. Okay, just try to do it by the option. Come on the board. It have a 4 option like a 80, 90, 70, 60. Actually, we can discuss all the question by using option, but sometime they are giving you a conceptual question. So those previous question what we are discussing till yet, they are the conceptual question. Okay, and this one from the option we can deal. So in this question they are saying 30% of a number is subtracted from 91. Okay, 30% of a number is subtracted from 91. From 91 will give you number again. 30% of a number will subtracted from 91 will give you the number again. So just take one by one option. 80, 80 is 30%, 24. So 91 minus 24 is equals to that 70 something. Okay, it is not a right option. Then 90, 30% is 27. Okay, you can solve it from here also by manual way. So it will be 91 is equals to, it will go that side. So 130 upon 100 x, and 0 got cancelled, 13 7 ja. So x is coming 17. 70. Okay, x is coming 70. So what we will do, 70, if you will go through the option, so take a option like a 70, and 70 30% will be 21, and you will subtract it from the 91. See that again we are getting a 71, so that the C option is correct, that is called 70. Okay, so move for the next question, that question number 63. Okay. So in a question number 63, they have mentioned here that if the 50% of number is added to 84 gives the same number. So this is same like a 62 number question. Okay, so come on the board. They are saying 50% of a number is added to 84 will give you the number again. See, number, it's 50% added 84 gives number again. Okay, this is the equation they have given in a question. So what what we will do here, just we will short out it, and after doing short out, we will get a, that is 50x upon 100. This I have shifted to that side, is equals to 84. Then 52 ja, so x is coming 8 to ja 16, 8. Okay, so number is 168. Okay, so come on the next question, that is called D option is correct for this question number 64. Okay, in a 64 they are saying 381a is divisible by 9. So they are asking what is the least value of a may occur. Okay, so it's easy question, we can do it by the option also. So come on the board, that is called 381a and it is divisible by Mr. 9, and they are asking what is the right answer. What you guys have to do, keep one by one option in place of a, and which will cancel by Mr. 9, that is right option. So see here, and I can guess you that 3, 8, 11, 1, 12. So in a maths, those number which are divisible by 3, some of those number divisible by that 9, it is called this one. Okay, see here. So if we will do the cutting, 9 4 ja 36, 9 2 ja 18, now 3 is here, so with 3 we have a 36, 9 4 ja 36, so a should be equals to 6. You have to plot the number and do the cutting. 6 is the right option. Okay, so come on the next question, that is 65 number, last question from the mathematics segment. Okay, so in a 65 number, they are saying a shopkeeper sells a TV at 3000 and make a profit of 15% on it. He sell a different TV at a loss of 10%. Overall, he neither gain nor loss. So they are asking what is the cost price of the second television set. Okay, so now just come on the board to calculate this question, and in a 3-year continuous manner this kind of question is coming, so you guys have to pay attention, kindly prepare this kind of question. What answer can be come here. Okay, so see that TV1, that is TV for 3000 rupees, 3000 rupees, that is selling price of the first TV, and in this they made a profit of 3000, and he sell a different TV at a loss of 10%. So second TV 10% loss. Okay, and overall neither he gain or nor he loss. See here, it is also 3000 rupees, and they are asking the what is the cost price of the second television set. What is the cost price of the second television? See here, when this television got a 15% profit, so CP is equals to SP into that 115 upon 100. That formula I am using here, that is SP is equals to CP bracket 100 plus profit percent upon 100. Okay, this one. So SP we know that 3000, and 100 plus 15, it will come down 115, and into 100 is equals to CP. See that this is the case here. Okay, now what we will do here, we will do the cutting, and then we will get it is 3000 upon 115 rupees. Okay, this is the first television set cost price. They are asking a second television set cost price, so that if you will go through this 10% loss, just move the previous television set at a x rupees, just add these two, this CP1 plus CP2, and just add these two SP1 plus SP2 and put them equal, and the what difference of x is coming, that is the right answer. Okay, so its answer will be A, that is 3913. Okay, so now you can move on for the reasoning section. Okay, this is the last question in a mathematics segment, so you guys have to just prepare for this one. Okay, now come upon the reasoning portion. Okay, from the question number 66 to 70, from the question number 66 to 70. Okay, so every year what they are doing that in a 50 question segment, 25 question from the maths and 25 question from the reasoning they are giving. So that paper what we are discussing, that is 2017 one AFCAT exam. So in that we have done 50 to 65. It means 16 question from the mathematics. Now from the 65 to 100 we will discuss the reasoning question. Okay, so in a reasoning segment, we have to start by the first question. It is question number 66. Okay, so in a question number 66, they have given a bunch of question 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they are saying in each of the following question you have to tell the odd word. It means we have to find here odd one out. Okay, so they have a question. One is cow, hen, lion, and horse. Okay, so in these, horse is odd one out because you can just guess this is a that wage bearing animal, and cow, hen, and lioness are not that. Or also one thing that these first three are the female candidate and horse is a male candidate. Okay, so D will be the right answer in this. Okay, coming upon the 67 part. So in a 67 number we have a Chennai, Hyderabad, Mohali, and Kolkata. Okay, so in this we have a different is C option, means Mohali. Mohali is different because all other are the capital cities and Mohali is not the capital of any state or city. Okay, come upon the 68 number. On a 68 number they have a red, yellow, blue, green. Actually you have read in your 10th or ninth class that they have told primary color. So primary color do not have Mr. B, means yellow is not a primary color. So red, blue, green are the primary color. So yellow will be the odd option. Coming upon the 69, Australia, Asia, Africa, and USA. Okay, so in this, Africa is different because all other are situated on a northeast state of India. Okay, so Africa is different. Okay, just wait because we have to discuss this 69 number. Okay, in 69 number, USA is different because USA is not a continent and Australia, Asia, and Africa is a continent. Okay, D is a right option. Now come upon the 70 number, Assam, Mizoram, West Bengal, and Nagaland. So in this, I was saying that option number West Bengal, it is right option C because all other apart from West Bengal are the northeastern state of India. Okay, coming upon the 71 number question number 71. Okay, here they are saying that two words are related to each other and we have to find a next to that question mark word. Okay, it is the topic called analogy. In analogy, always they will mention you that two have a relationship between them. In a next to fourth, they will miss you. Okay, coming upon the 71 number, coconut have a shell. So letter have, so coconut is outer layer covering is called shell. So letters outer layer covering will be called envelope. So A will be the right answer for this 71 number. Coming upon the 72, Bismillah Khan, Clanimist, and then Birju Maharaj. They have a, okay, because the Bismillah Khan is a clarinist, so Birju Maharaj is also famous for the Kathak dance. So the Kathak will be the right answer for 72 number. Coming upon the 73, they have given a number that is 678 and they wrote it like a U. So what you can do, just 687, if you will add it, 687, so you will get 21. And in alphabetical sequence, if you will go on a 21 number, U is coming. Okay, so means 678 belongs to U. So 456. If you will add 456, you will get 15 in this. So on a 15 number, we have a letter O. So B is the right answer for this question. Coming upon the question number 74. In 74, they are saying call and they have written ACLL. Okay, it means they are asking cool, and cool how it will be converted. Okay, so in a call, we are seeing first two letter are interchanged together. So in cool also what we will do, that CO will change OCOL. So OCOL. We have a that D option. In D option, OCLO. Okay, last two letter also interchange. So D will be the OCLO. Because in a 74 call, LL will be changed. We can't identify it. So this D option is correct. Okay. Coming upon the 75 number. In a 75 number, we have a Punjab, Chandigarh, Assam. Okay. So Punjab, Chandigarh, Assam, and they have a question mark. Okay. Punjab's capital is Chandigarh. So Assam capital, Dispur. Okay, come on the question number 76. Question number 76. Okay, in 76 again those question from the non-verbal reasoning. They are saying 1, 2, 3, 5. They are the five figure marked here. So it is from the series topic. Okay, just we will discuss this by looking over the picture. Okay, see that 76 number. Okay. See, so on a 76 number question, we have to check the pattern of this one. Okay. In a pattern, if you will go through, actually here is a blurred image, but just pay attention on it. Put the situation of dot. Okay. See that on a first figure, we have a left corner dot. On a B figure, we have a upper corner dot. On a C figure, we have a right. Then again, on a D figure, means fourth figure, we have a two dots. Then on a fifth figure we have a two dots at up corner. So see that answer figure have a two dots on a right side. So two dots right side, the C will be right answer. So C will be right answer in this. Okay, coming upon the question number 77. See that this question number 77. Okay. So we are doing zoom on it. Okay. 77 number. In a 77 number, they have a letter sequence. So just pay attention on T. Okay. On a first diagram, T is on a third number. Second diagram, T is on a first number. Third diagram, T is on from bottom second number. And then T is on a last. Then from fifth figure, it is from the second number. So means on a next figure, T should come on the third number. Okay, so in this T should on a third number that contains figure B, C and D. Okay, so in a figure number B, C, D, if we will pay attention on a rhombus, okay, see that on a first figure rhombus is at corner, then rhombus shifted to one place upside, then one place upside, and then two place upside, then rhombus again at a bottom side. So rhombus should be in a right corner. Okay, so its right answer will be D. D will be the right answer for 77 number. Okay, coming upon the 78 number. In a 78 number, you guys can fix eyes on a D. Okay, so I'm putting my eyes on a D. So D is on a left corner. Then coming the bottom side, D is on a left corner on a bottom side. Then D is coming on a right corner. D is going on a upper corner. D is going on a left corner. Now D should be on a left corner. Okay, A, B, C, D, all four options have a D as a left corner. So we have to pay attention on a new figure. Okay, just see in a 78 number, just go with a star. Okay, see that in a first figure we have that in a second figure we have a new image as a U. Okay, in a third figure we have a new image as a that circle. In a fourth figure we have a new image as a equal. In a fifth figure we have a new image as a rhombus. So in any new figure and D will be at a left corner, that is D option. Okay, so in this case D option will be the right answer. Okay, coming upon the question number 79. 79 number, we have a letter sequence. So just pay attention on it. Okay, on a first diagram T is on a third number. Second diagram T is on a first number. Third diagram T is on a last number. Then on a fifth figure we have a T is on a right corner. Then T is on a right corner. Then rhombus should be in a right corner. Okay, so its right answer will be D. D will be the right answer for 79 number. Okay, coming upon the question number 80. Okay, so in a reasoning segment, we have to come upon that. Hmm? So some technical issues are going on, and okay, come on the reasoning question number 79. Okay, so yes, we are coming on the question number that is 79. Okay, so in a 79 number question, what we have, they are saying select a figure from amongst the answer figure which will continue the same series as column figure. Okay, it is from again series. So see that in a first question we have a one leaf, and it, because diagram is not so sharp, so continue with it. One leaf. Then after that they have made a line in a second diagram. Then third diagram they increase one more leaf. In a fourth diagram they have made a one more line. In a fifth diagram they have increased one more leaf. So sixth diagram, that one more line should be there. Okay, so that C is the right answer for this question. Okay. So 79 have a C right option. Now come upon the 80 number. Okay. In a 80 number, if we will pay attention one by one, that is C. C is on a left corner. Okay. In a this question. Now C moved to right side. C moved to center. Then C has been disappeared. Okay. Now they have got a new figure in this circle. See that fourth figure circle is on a left corner. Now circle is on a fifth figure right corner. So now circle should go upside. Okay. So in this, when the circle will go upside, it means that upper left corner, upper right corner, it both side it can go. So B will be the right answer for this. Okay. We will also see the position of star. So star should be coming in a next diagram on a left side bottom corner. So B have a right answer. Okay. So coming upon the question number 81. 81. Okay. So on a 81 number, next question. Okay. Hmm. So in this, they have a figure matrix. So what figure matrix? They have made a lots of effort in this to making this new kind of question for you guys, AFCAT candidate. See, what you have to see, here are the 9 character of diagram is given. Okay. You can go through the first row. In a first row, they see that they have a triangle. Then next diagram, triangle has been cancelled and the dot is coming. And in this first row, last diagram you can see, last diagram, first row, corner one. Okay. So what they have taken? They have taken from the middle that line only and that left side circle only. Okay. So this same pattern you have to find in a question mark place. Okay. So if you will see that cross they will take and that bottom side slope they will take. So in a 81 number, we have a that slope we will not take, only the cross we will take. D option is a right in this 81 number. Okay. Now 82 number. See that in a figure 1, first row, figure 1, cross and star. Okay. And then next they have a that first plus sign and 4 dots they have taken. So in a next figure, that first figure and 4 dots they have taken. So in a third row, that first figure and 4 dots. So B is a right option for 82. Okay. So coming upon the 83 number question. 83. Okay. So in a 83, that same thing you can see 83. Okay. So in a 83, we have a that diagram circle, then we have a hexagon and we have a parallelogram, and it distributed into the that 1 and 2 segment. Okay. So what they have taken, second diagram, parallel line they have taken and they made a new diagram. So that same thing they have done in a second row, they have done in a third row. Okay. So in a third row, what we can guess that C is the right option for this, because both parallel line if you will take, C will form. Okay, C is the right option. Now next question. Okay, next this is question number 84. So in a 84 number question, you can see it is a ball-like structure. Okay, so first have a crossed structure, second have a open structure, and third have taken that circle, and second remaining portion it taken. Okay, so we will go through the third column, sorry, third row. In a third row, we can see first is left line, and then circle is finished. So its answer will be only the dot from the first column they will take, and circle from the second. Okay, D will be the right answer in this. Okay, so coming upon the question number 85 number. 85 number question. Okay, in question number 85, that same pattern, just see them, and in 85 number just write down the B is a right option. Okay, coming upon the 86 and 90 portion. Okay, in this they are giving this 86 to 90, it is from the odd one out. Okay, so means it is from the topic of reasoning, that is called classification. So what you guys have to do in this, see here, we have a first diagram, it have a pentagon, and we have a 5 line. Then next triangle, we have a 3 line. Then next quadrilateral, we have a 4 line. Then next we have a hexagon, and we have a 6 line. But you guys can see here in a 86 number, we have a different, because in a diagram, the all vertex are coming from the cornice of pentagon. Okay, so in 86, A is the right option. Now come for the 87 number. 87. In a 87 number, they have a double line pattern. Okay, question number 87. So in a 87 number, they have a double line pattern. So in this double line pattern, what we will do here, see that double line pattern, but in a C, you can see these lines are not parallel. So C will be the odd one out from them. Okay, coming upon the 88 number. 88 number, you guys can see all the diagrams are rotating to in a certain direction, but diagram number D, you can see arrow and plus are at the bottom side of it, this figure. So in a 88, D is a odd one out figure. Now coming upon the 89. In 89, they have made a star-like structure, that is a sun-like structure. Okay. So you guys can see in a 88, sorry, 89, see that every diagram have a good star, but Mr. B do not have a complete star. So B is the odd one out. Okay. So coming upon the after 81, we can come that 90 number question. Okay. Coming on the 90 number question. See that it's 1/4 part is black in each diagram, and each diagram are also that is curvilinear. But you can see that one is C is rectangular and A is a proper circular shape diagram. Okay, so what we can guess here, A is a complete circle and all other are a capsule-like structure. So we can say that A is the odd one out in this. So A will be the odd one out. Okay, now coming upon the question number 91. Okay, from the 91 they have given again in this 2017. Okay, question number 91. That is from the okay, it is from the logical Venn diagram. So in a logical Venn diagram, what they are doing, they are giving you the 3 words and they are asking which Venn diagram is suitable for it. Okay, so they have given a traveler, train, and bus. Okay, so traveler are those species which can travel through the train and bus both. Okay, so in a 91, that C is correct option, because in this center will denote the traveler and left right will denote the train and bus. Okay, so 91 C. Now coming upon the 92 number question. Okay, in a 92 number question, which of the following diagram indicates the best relation between a profit, dividend, and bonus? Okay, so in a 92 number, actually the profit, dividend, and bonus, they all are the part of the profit. So in a profit, we can write inside of it dividend and bonus. So 92 have a B right diagram. Okay, coming upon the 93 question. In a 93 number, they have a part, that is woman, mother, and engineer. Okay, what we can do here, that women can be engineer also, they can be mother also. Means all these three are interrelated to each other. So three interrelated diagram only A. So A will be the right diagram for this question number, this 93. Okay. So come upon the 94 number. In a 94 number question, okay, 94 number. In a 94 number question, they have lawyer, singer, and author. Okay, so one person can be converted into all three: lawyer, singer, and author. So, but because these three are of different profession, so we will say that B is the right option in this. Okay, if let's suppose this B diagram is not given in this, and they have given an interconnected diagram of all three, so that I will tick mark on it. Okay, and listen, guys, carefully. Because this question what I am discussing from the logical Venn diagram, it is actually psychological test. So you have to give the answer on those option only which are adopted by the society. Don't be like a superman or superwoman to give the answer of this question. Okay, coming upon the question number 95. Which of the following diagram indicates the best relation between judge, thief, and criminal? Okay, because judge is dealing with the thieves and criminal, and criminal category thieves are coming. Okay, so B is the right option. Judge is different in this, and inside thief criminal is coming. Okay, 95 B option. Okay, now coming upon the 96 number question. In a 96, we have a four question series and it belongs from the analogy. So what we have to do in this, just you have to read the figure number 1 and 2, and on behalf of that 3 and 4 you have to tell that which is correct. Okay. So figure number 1 and 2, see that leaves are opening to left side, move to right side, and they contracted to each other. Okay. So diagram number 3 is right answer. Leaf will be moved to left side and contracted to inside. Okay, so the figure is representing the right answer will be C. Okay, so what you guys can do, it may be D also, but because the diagram error they can also do. So shape and size of the diagram will indicate that D is the right option for this question. Okay, coming upon the 97 number. Okay, in a 97 number, so we 97. Okay, see, in a 97 number, they have a triple circle cut by square, then square cut by circle. Okay, same thing. Triangle cut by four line. So four line cut by triangle. So four line cut by triangle means, sorry, four triangle cut by lines. So it means in this 97 number, we have a right diagram because it have a one line cut. So A will be the right for this. Coming upon the 98 number. Okay, so in a 98 number, they have a problem figure, that is double circle upper arrow, then two figure double semi circle. Same thing, we will continue with the 3 1, that is single semi circle and double square. Now do the double semi circle, single square. So in a 98 number, that same pattern is in a B. So B will be the right option in this. Okay, coming upon the 99 number question. 99 number question. Okay, so in a 99 number question, see that it is again from the analogy portion. We have a triple dot, three line. In a next diagram, only the dots are left and lines are turned to downside. So diagram number 3, now the arrow will move to left side and only the two dots are left to that side. So hope so. C will be the right answer for this one. Okay, coming upon the 100 number question. 100 number. In a 100 number, they have a circle, and after that, they have intersected it by the three lines. Now again, we have a number 3 that is called rhombus. It will be intersected by three lines. So which diagram will be suitable? A will be intersected by three line. So it's A will be the right answer. Okay. So this is the last question for our 2001 2000 sorry, 2017 paper 1 FCAT discussion. Okay, all the best guys, and then after that we will continue with the next paper, and I will meet you again for the remaining maths and reasoning portion of remaining paper. Okay, and one thing is what, just do prepare of these five question ones. All the best to all of you guys for your upcoming FCAT examination. Okay, so moving on the next question and next paper. Okay, thank you to all of you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the third session where we'll be discussing AFCAT 1 2016 question papers. As mentioned in the former classes, as we all know, the major areas which will be covered with the portions regarding the AFCAT syllabus would be the antonyms, the synonyms, spotting of errors, and comprehension passages, where you will be asked, you'll be given a comprehension passage and you will be asked to solve the passage with regard to the question paper. So we have the AFCAT 1 2016 question paper, the verbal ability part. So let's move on to the questions. So the first question, question number 1 to 4, you are instructed to choose the word or the words that best defines the given phrases. So as we know, there is a slight difference between idiomatic expressions and phrases. Phrases, as we know, are parts of sentences, which is unlike clauses, which do not contain a finite verb. So even if you feel that it does contain a finite verb, it would actually be slightly different from a clause. Okay, and it is a part of a sentence which has some meaning but not complete meaning in the outside pretext of the sentence. So here the first one is, we have beats me, and the options given are to hit someone, to quarrel with a person, to not understand, to be silent. So one thing which you have to be very careful is, when you hear the term beats me, you might first think about the literal physical beating or torturing of a person. But that is not the meaning which is applicable here. So here the meaning means not to understand. Okay. So in spite of so much of explanation of a particular fact or something, when the listener is not being able to comprehend what the speaker exactly means, then you call it as beats. Okay, now the next question is clock and dagger. And clock and dagger, can I have question number 2, please? Question number 2. Thank you. Clock and dagger, we have to fight to a finish, to get into unexpected trouble, to end the hostility, and like a spy. So we have 4 options here for clock and dagger. And the best option is the last option, like a spy. That is, you have a dagger with you, which you are ready to attack, but at the same time, you have covered yourself with a clock. So that is clock and dagger. Then, so to fight to a finish, to get into unexpected trouble, and to end the hostility. Obviously, a very simple meanings, but that is not the meaning which is applicable. Now, let's please move on to question number 3. Question number 3, please. To be at the end of one's theta. To be at the end of one's theta. Okay. Here you have 4 options: to feel offended, to draw moral attention, to have no resources left, and to think deeply. So to be at the end of one's theta is to think deeply, to be tired, worried, and annoyed by something that you feel unable to deal with anymore. For instance, you can say that after the day's hard work, he was or she was at the end of the theta. Okay, then you move on to question number 4. Question number 4. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. The first option is to refuse to purchase something, to give up, to decline an offer, to not to be convinced. Okay, so I don't buy it. Here, the best option is D. The best option is D, that is to not be convinced. So, to not be convinced or disagree, I just don't buy the idea that you can swim so far is one example. Now, moving on to question number 5. So, question number 5 to 10, you're expected to select the most appropriate word from the options against each number. And here, you know that this is also like we had in yesterday's question paper. You have a small paragraph given here. In between, you will be having small portions where you have to bring in these substitutions. Okay, so this are also one type of comprehension questions which are asked in oft repeatedly asked in many of the question papers. So here you have life is a dash series of challenges and opportunities to be seized, and you have dash exercising the right career choices and the right opportunities. Okay, and dash as far as your career is concerned. So you've got option 10 and the type of organizations which are suitable to you. So let's move on to the first one. First option, life is an intensing, exciting, and charming, enhancing. So the correct option here will be question number 5. The correct option is life is an exciting series of challenges and opportunities to be seized. And the right career choices and catching, offsetting, grabbing, and conceiving. So here, the correct option is C, that is the right, and grabbing the right opportunities. Okay, the 7th one, the correct option is execution. Execution. Question number 8, please, on the screen. And the next one, option number 8, you've got desirable, deciphered, inevitable, and acceptable. And the correct option is A, that is desirable. Now let's move on to question number 9. And you've got check, classify, divide, and analyze as the options. And here, question number 9, A is the correct option. That is, check becomes the correct option. Now we have question number 10. The options are specifications, limitations, qualifications, and identification. And in option 10, C, qualification is the correct option. Now let's move on to the next set of questions. That is question number 11 onwards. Here in question number 11 to 14, you are expected to choose the correct spelt word. 11 to 14, you are expected to choose the correct spelt word. As I always say in the former classes, Always remember that, see, the at one sight, all these words might look very alike and very correct. But unless you have a thorough knowledge about the spelling, you will not be able to do this session correctly. And in order to know the spelling, you have to have the knowledge about the words in terms of phonemes or in terms of syllables. So once you know that in terms of phonemes or in terms of the syllables, automatically you train yourself to substitute the syllables with the proper letters according to the syllabic construction. So once you do that, then automatically you get your spelling right. Okay, so that is also one small tip of how to tackle the difficult spellings, because by hearting the spelling is not a very practical thing, and there will be lots and lots of words that we might have seen, but the spelling is not registered. Okay, so this is just a note when it comes to the selection of the correct spelled word. Now let's move on to question number 11. Question number 11, ominous. You've got several options there which sound the same, or you can read it as the same, but the correct spelling for question number 9 is, sorry, question number 11 is C. Ominous is the correct spelling. Moving on to question number 12. Question number 12, you've got hindrance. B, you read it as hindrance, hindrance, hindrance. All these things sound almost the same, but when it comes to spelling, we can see that question number 12, the correct spelling is hindrance, and hindrance means to have an obstacle to something. To hinder something means to put an obstacle, to have a prevention of doing something. An obstacle would be the right term. And I failed to give the explanation of the 11th word. 11th word is to be ominous, is to give a worrying impression. For example, you call it as ill omen. So sometimes there are certain sights or there are certain scenes. For example, in our childhood days, we have heard that when you're going on a path, superstitious beliefs that when you go on a journey or something and a black cat crosses your path, then you feel a bit upset when you're about to start a journey. So all these are mere superstitious beliefs, but once in a blue moon, some person might have met with an accident after seeing this cat crossing the path. So they come to the assumption that, okay, that is an ill omen. So such beliefs or such superstitious, what do you call it? Yeah, you can call it as beliefs, actually come behind the word as ill omen, and anything which denotes those kinds of, what do you call it, ominous sights, you can include it under question number 11. So that's the meaning of the word of question number 11, ominous. So I have already explained question number 12, and I'm moving on to question number 13. Question number 13, question number 13, perjury. Perjury, the correct option is B. Now, B, P-E-R-G-U-R-Y, and perjury is a legal term where, see, we all know our legal procedure, or we know our legal, what the legal constitution demands us to say the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay, so that is what the court is asking us to do. But very often we find that when the proceedings of the court takes place, very often many people fail to do that. And often, in order to prevent such wrongdoings, before taking the statements of the defendant or the criminal or the victim or whoever is standing in the particular place for being questioned, they will be given a copy of their religious text. It can be the Holy Quran, it can be the Holy Gita, it can be the Holy Bible, whatever. Whichever be your religion, you will be given that holy book, and you will be asked to put your hands on top of it and take an oath of truth. and keeping in word the promise that you're going to say the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So that is the pledge which is there in every person's mind. If you are a believer and you take an oath, keeping your hand on the holy text, then obviously you have to keep that word. And if a person does not do that, he or she takes the oath but fails to say the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under court proceedings, then that what do you call it, breach of truth is known as perjury. Okay, so that wrong statement given there, even after taking the promise on taking the oath on the holy book, whichever that person believes in. So that is what is known as perjury. Okay, now moving on to question number 14. Question number 14, you have a reminiscence. Now reminiscence, you've got almost similar 4 spellings. Reminiscence is the act or the process of collecting past experiences or events. So when you are thinking about the past, it can be nostalgic or it can be about something else. And those type of past memories, when recalled, you call it as reminiscence. And the correct spelling for the 14th question is BREMINISCENCE. So that is question number 14. Now let's move on to question number 15 onwards. Question number 15, we have a paragraph, a passage, which we can have a very quick reading. Okay, and as I told you, you can, when you have an eye span of it, you don't have to read word by word. You can skip a few words, but you must first reading, you must have an overall gist of it, plus the questions. Then second reading, you analyze each and every question and answer the questions accordingly. Okay, now question number 15 to 17. Read the following passage carefully and answer the questions given below. Recently, a newspaper article mourned the total disappearance of the common sparrow. This was a comment on the city's perceptible move towards edging out the flora and the fauna of the city. In the rapid urbanization, multi-storied apartments grew in large scale. Felling of trees became necessary. Last week, however, several pairs of sparrows were spotted in the suburb. Possibly the greenery of the place has created a new habitat for these birds, which, like their proximity to human beings, and have come for and have made a comeback. A systematic development of trees and shrubs all over the city could woo the absentee house sparrow to our midst. So obviously, this is a finger pointing at the pros and cons of urbanization, and especially the destruction of the greenery with the intention of building large, apartments and large buildings, etc. So when we do that, we are doing it at the risk of, cleaning out or wiping out lots and lots of species, and of which, when urbanization became very popular, one major species which was wiped out was the house sparrow. And at the same time, there is a paradox there. So even though the house sparrow was wiped out, it doesn't want. Human beings are not willing to keep the sparrow, but the sparrow is not willing to abandon the human beings. So it has found its own hometown, or it has created its own home place in a spot which is very close to human habitat. Okay, so let's move on to the questions. In the passage, the term urbanization has been used to refer to the destruction of the greenery in the city, the construction of concrete structures on a large scale, a changeover from the rural life to the city life, the movement of peoples from villages to cities. In a way, all these points are relevant to this particular question, okay, because urbanization is a wild term. And in a way, all the 4 options are correct. But since the question is not giving us an option, all of the above, then we have to make it a more, we have to make our answer a little more precise or specific. So in that case, question number 15, the best option which suits the situation is the construction of concrete structures on a large scale. That would be the best option that we can select. Now moving on to question number 16. The phrase absentee house sparrow refers to absentee. So that itself is a clue. One who is frequently absent. Okay. The sparrow that makes infrequent visits, the sparrow that has forgotten its habitat, the sparrow that has gone away from the urban areas, and the sparrow that has become extinct. So question number 16, as the previous question, almost all the options are somewhat right except C and D. But at the same time, the absent, since the term, the house sparrow, the word was just house sparrow, we could say that almost all the options are correct. But here, the phrase has got absentee there. So in that case, the best option here is not a sparrow which has become extinct, but the sparrow that has gone away from the urban areas for a temporary period of time. So C could be the best option for question number 16. Okay, so C could be the best option for question number 16. Now coming to question number 17. According to the passage, the birds have made a comeback to the suburb because they have been hunted down by the village people. They love to be amidst human beings. They get food only where human beings live, and they have been deliberately brought back by biologists. So the last statement and all, there is no proof or there is no evidence given in the passage which says that they have been brought back or they get food, nothing of that kind. Whereas there is a trace of these sparrows being detected in the midst of a bush, okay, where which is in the neighborhood of the concrete buildings. So obviously, in spite of, and obviously they are not as comfortable as they used to be in the past, and yet they prefer to be in the midst of a very civilized, obviously we know that there will not be any quietness there, it will be full of hustle and bustle, and yet these sparrows have decided to select that particular shrub or bush which is right in the middle of the city. And there is no other reason which justifies that in the given statements except option B, which says that it is nothing but their love to be in the midst of human beings or amidst human beings which has prompted them to have a comeback to the suburban areas. Okay, so I hope that's clear enough. Now let's move on to question number 18. Sorry. Yeah, question number 18. Question number 18, we are expected to select the nearest in meaning to the given word. So obviously synonyms is what we must be having in mind. And that also, always remember, those of you who are writing this exam for the first time, always remember that when they say synonym, it doesn't mean that all the words which are given in the options are antonyms. They may or may not be slightly similar to the given question. But your choices or your work is to select the option which is maximum or which is similar to the greatest extent to the given question. So let's move on to question number 18, abdicate. Now abdicate, we have got 4 options here: join, B search, C advance, and D renounce. So obviously abdication is to give up. For example, if you are holding, especially it is related to royalty, sometimes the king, the ruling king, might feel that, okay, it is time for me to give up. As we know in our Indian, what do you call it, traditional, there was a time for the great people of the past to go for sannyasa. So at that stage, they might give up. If you trace our old historical text and everything, we can see that many of the kings, after ruling their kingdom effectively, and they find that there is nothing more that they can do as a ruler, they slowly give up the throne to their successor, and they either take a very, what do you call it, solitary existence in the woods, like a sannyasi or something. They meditate a lot, they go for philosophizing and all those things. Okay, So abdication is, it's not grabbing the throne by force. Though in some text we see that, literally speaking, abdication is like when you're giving up, or when you are renouncing yourself from that particular position. So the handing over the throne, or handing over the authority to the heir who is followed. Okay, so that is, so here obviously renouncing one's throne so that the next person can come in power. So that is 18, abdicate. Now let's move on to question number 19. Question number 19, acrimony. We've got 4 options here: spleen, courtesy, oriented, and scarce. So acrimony, as we know, is bitterness or very ill feel. Okay, so you've got an acrimony towards somebody which you can never ever forgive, or it might be a wrong which you can never come to terms with. So here it's not courtesy, it's not oriented, it is not scarce. Scarce obviously does not have any significance here. But then spleen, those of you who have done biology, we know that spleen, the excretion is very, very bitter. Okay, so the excretion, which especially when those of you who are non-veg, when we are dressing a chicken or something, the spleen would be the thing that we're very careful to remove without having the juice poured over the other parts of the flesh, because once if it gets smeared, then that whole dish becomes spoiled, because there will be nothing but bitterness which will destroy the entire taste of that dish. So that is acrimony, which is an ill feel or a bitter feel. And here the best word which you can associate it with is spleen. Now the next one is embellish. Embellishment, we know that is to decorate, to refine, to make something a little bit to what do you call, appeal to the aesthetic sense of a person. That which you do to a very ordinary thing. For instance, you can cook a very beautiful dish, or you can draw a beautiful picture on a plain paper. But if you draw a border to that plain paper and color that border, that gives an extra, or you mark the outline with black ink or something, that gives an extra highlighting or an extra refinement to that drawing. You make a beautiful dish or very tasty dish, and you put a small tomato or something which is carved like a flower, that gives it a refinement. Okay, so that is it, embellish. So embellish obviously is to make attractive. So here the best option would be 20C, decorate. Now you come to 21, damn squib. Damn squib, as we all know, it's an insignificant happening, an old technique, an unsuccessful attempt, or a short, shrill cry. So a damn squib, as we all know, it's an age-old technique that you apply in order to to give a lot of propaganda about something which is going to happen. But at the same time, when it happens, you find that will not, or it falls short to its expectations, or it will not come up to the expectations of those who are looking forward to it. So that's what is known as a damn squib. Now let's move on to the next set of questions, please. Questions 22 onwards, please. Shall we have questions 22 onwards on the screen? Question number 22, sporadic. Sporadic, the best option, or the options given are rare, frequent, sharp, and coordinated. And sporadic, the correct option is frequent. And we know that sporadic is like, for instance, if you have a small bud or something, you just sprinkle it. So that unexpected shattering. okay, which comes on a frequent basis, you call it as sporadic. Okay, so something which happens in a very unprepared manner or in a very unexpected manner. Okay, but with the frequency of its own, you call it as sporadic. Now, uh, exonerate, we have to find, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, we have questions 22 to 25. We are expected to give the antonyms. So sporadic is something which happens very rarely, and the opposite obviously is frequent. So something which happens frequently. Now, exonerate is when you pronounce a person not guilty. You free a person from guilt, you call it as exonerate. And here, the best option which you can use in place of that is to accuse a person. Okay, so 23, accuse is the best option. Now, you come to question number 24. 24, you have exodus as the question. Exodus, option A is homecoming, B is influx, C is restoration, and D is return. Okay, and Exodus is actually it's a book in the Bible. In the after the creation, we come to the Exodus, where you see that the Israelites leave the place in a very huge number. So to exod, the Exodus is where when you leave the place and you empty the place. Okay, so obviously the opposite would be, it is homecoming, but you can come home in very small numbers. But when you come home or you return in a large group, you call it as an influx. So obviously question number 24, the answer is B, influx. Now let's come to the last question. The last question, question number 25, we've got relinquish. Relinquish, obviously the meaning is to give up. Okay, and you've got cede, you've got abdicate, deny, and possess. So as it's a very simple one, and all of you definitely know, to relinquish a person something is to give up something. So what would be the opposite? To get something, or in other words, to possess something. So we have option D as the right option. Okay, so these are very simple questions, and what I should request you is the amount of concentration or the amount of effort that you put for your core papers. Please make sure that you give the equal amount of importance to your general papers, numerical as well as verbal ability, because definitely those papers can help you to score maximum marks. Now, moving on to other types of questions, we could move on to the questions such as spotting of errors. Now, when you come to the spotting of errors, we have okay. So we have another set of questions, that is question number 26. Question number 26, we've got all and sultry, where you have to choose the word which explains the meaning of the following idioms. So all and sundry. So in question number all and sundry, that is 26, you've got the options as everybody without distinction, B, only rich persons, C, together, D, selected people. And question number 26, all and sundry means everybody without discrimination or distinction. Okay, so everybody, it is inclusive of every single person, or in very colloquial usage, you can say that it includes every Tom, Dick, and Harry. Okay, so that is another idiomatic expression of saying. Now, question number 27. Question number 27. You have to play a second fiddle. To play a second fiddle. To be happy, cheerful, and healthy. That's the first option. Option B, to be a subordinate position, to be in a subordinate position to someone. Option C, to do backseat driving. And option D, to reduce the importance of one's senior. So to play the second fiddle is obviously, you know that there is a main fiddle. If you're thinking about an orchestra, you know that there is a main fiddle or the main set of instruments, and it is in the gap or the pause of the notes that the second fiddle is played. So obviously from the options we know that to be in a subordinate position to someone. Okay, so that second fiddle might be in for a musical concert. That second fiddle might be played by one of the junior artists, and that is what is meant by uh, to have a subordinate position to someone. To do backseat driving obviously doesn't work, and to reduce importance of one's senior, no. That is, you are doing that work, or you are doing that composition, or you're playing that composition in the presence of your senior, but definitely you are not doing it in order to demoralize your senior. So you will be always taking a secondary stance. So that is what is known as to play a second fiddle. Now let's move on to question number 28. A wolf in sheep's clothing. This is one of the oldest idiomatic expressions, which I think everybody will be familiar with, even those who are not well versed in the idiomatic expressions of English. So question number 28, obviously, we have different expressions there. A hypocrite, a wolf in woolen clothing, a coward, and a proud man. So though the meaning means sheep, obviously you can be connected to wool, but B is not the answer, and the meaning is a hypocrite. So a wolf who is adorning the clothes of a sheep in order to mislead people. So a hypocrite also is a person who in reality is a very wicked person, but he or she adorns the guise of a very good person. Okay, so I should say that in the olden movies, if you're tracing the olden movies, you could identify a villain by the looks of that villain. He would be having a very negative personality, or even his personality would be reflected in his looks. But we find that modern villains, they are extremely handsome, or they always have a very, so you are not able to identify the true nature of a person by the looks of a person. So that is what is known as hypocrisy. You're able to hide your true selves behind a mask. So that's what is known as hypocrisy. Okay, now let's move on to question number 29. Question number 29, a blue stocking. So a blue stocking, the first option is a stocking which is blue in color. B, a clean cheat. C, an unreliable person. And D, a woman having literary taste and learning. Okay, so that is 29. And here the best option is a blue stocking is an intellectual or literary. So that is option D is the best option. So it's not a stocking which is blue in color, or a clean cheat, or an unreliable person, but it is option D, that is a woman having literary taste and learning. Now moving on to question number 30. Question number 30, you've got yeoman service. Yeoman service means it is an efficient or a very useful help, and that we can select D as the best option. So a yeoman is a very ordinary person. Okay, very ordinary person, like, what do you call it, a helper, a supporter, which was there, which is known as a yeoman, or in common you can refer it to the common man. The modern common man was the yeoman. Okay, so you mean it is the lip service. So usually it was referred to the service in a church, or the service in a religious service where you'll be having the clergy who plays the major role, then the assistant of the clergy who plays the other role, and the yeoman who are the rest of the crowd, which form the third part of that religious service. So that's what is known as a yeoman. But these yeomen were also known for their courage and their strength, etc. So, and they were always helpful to people. So that's why you call them as efficient or of useful help. Okay, so all the other options are not that relevant. Now let's move on to question number 31. Okay, so 31 is not included in this verbal ability part. Okay, so with these questions, I hope you have understood which are the different areas. Here we had a couple of questions which is related to antonyms as well as synonyms. And please keep track of these questions and keep on trying to enrich your vocabulary resources. And as I mentioned in the first class, make sure that you possess a copy of the thesaurus that was given as a spelling question in the first series. Okay, so please make sure that you possess a personal copy of your thesaurus before you attempt for a competitive exam, because that is a must. And that is a book which is going to help you face the vocabulary part of these competitive exams very efficiently. I hope you have understood this section of the ongoing series. And if you have any doubts to be cleared, you're free to comment in the comment box. Thank you so much for your patient listening, and we'll meet again. Thank you very much.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you all are doing great. So now we are going to discuss the general awareness section of the 2016 AFCAT 1 question paper. So let us begin with that. All right. So let us start with the general awareness section of AFCAT 1 2016 question paper. The first question that appeared in the general awareness part is, the book A China Passage was written by. The book A China Passage was written by, and the correct answer to this question is John Kenneth Galbraith. John Kenneth Galbraith. He is a very famous American author, and he has written the famous book A China Passage. With that, moving on to the next question. The 32nd question. Global 500 awards are given for outstanding achievement in which of the following fields? Global 500 awards are given for outstanding achievement in which of the following fields? The options given to us are population control, elimination of illiteracy, campaigning against AIDS, and protection of environment. So what you must know is the UNEP, the United Nations Environmental Protection Program, has launched the Global 500 Roll of Honor for outstanding environmental achievements, in the field of environmental preservation. And that's how the question became a part of AFCAT 1 2016 General Awareness section. Moving to the next question, the Pulitzer Prize is awarded for the outstanding work in the field of. The Pulitzer Prize is awarded for the outstanding work in the field of. Now, all of you would have heard of the famous Joseph Pulitzer, the best journalist that the world has ever seen, right? So what you must remember is the Pulitzer Prize is a medal that is given in the name of Joseph Pulitzer in order to remember him, and it is given for the field of literature and journalism. Okay, literature and journalism. Moving to the next question, the 34th question. The 34th question reads, the national emblem, which is 4 lions standing back to back, is an adaptation from which of the following? All right. The national emblem, that is 4 lions standing back to back, is an adaptation from which of the following? The options given to us are A. Sarnath lions, B. Gir lions, C. Khajuraho, and D. Ajanta caves. Right. So you all would be acquainted with the national emblem, which is the 4 lions, and on the pedestal here we have a dharma chakra and 4 other animals drawn. It has been recovered. It was first discovered at the ruins of Sarnath Stupa, at the ruins of Sarnath Stupa, or more popularly it is known as Dhamek Stupa, Dhamek Stupa. So basically the answer to this question is A. Sarnath lions. All right, A. Sarnath lions. These, the second figure that you see here, these are the ruins of Sarnath, the Sarnath Stupa. And why has it assumed importance in the AFCAT 2016 paper is because recently the Archaeological Survey of India had identified the cultural sequence of Sarnath. All right, and based on that, the government of India built an entire Buddhist circuit, Buddhist tourism circuit, based on the evidences brought into light recently by the Archaeological Survey of India. All right, and also you can see that it's a matter of it's not a very great thing that the national emblem of India is still something which has not got the UNESCO World Heritage tag. Right, the national emblem of India has still not got the UNESCO World Heritage tag. So that's why you can see even recently, this is a recent news clipping that you can see, Sarnath is still aiming for getting the UNESCO World Heritage tag. All right. With that, let's move to the next question. So the answer to the 34th question is A. Sarnath lions. All right. Let's move to the next question. Which of the following books is written by Arnold Toynbee? Which of the following books is written by Arnold Toynbee? Arnold Toynbee is a British historian, you can say, a British author, right? And he has written the famous book Mankind and the Mother Earth. Mankind and Mother Earth. But let's see why this question has appeared in AFCAT 1 2016 section. The question has appeared because in the year 2019, in the year 2018, we lost a very reputed professor and a prolific author of the United States by the name of William H. McNeill. William H. McNeill. And the theory proposed by William H. McNeill went in contravention to the theories proposed by Arnold Toynbee, who has become a subject of this question. If you read the last paragraph of the news clipping that I have shared here, it says, Professor McNeill conceived The Rise of the West. Okay, The Rise of the West is a book written by Professor McNeill, in which he contradicts the earlier theories given by Oswald Spengler and Arnold Toynbee. So that's why in recent times, his theory of the rise of the West and how the West has been dominating the East has become very influential. So the correct answer to this question, which of the following books is written by Arnold Toynbee, is Mankind and Mother Earth. All right, as you can see in the picture, and this is Arnold Toynbee for you. Moving on to the next question, which of the following is the petroleum wax? Which of the following is the petroleum wax? So by the sense of this question, they mean to ask you, which of the following 4 options is the wax that is generated from petroleum, from crude oil, from the fractional distillation of crude oil? That is the sense of the question. So out of the options given to us, that is paraffin wax, jojoba wax, carnauba wax, and beeswax, paraffin wax is the one that is obtained from petroleum. The question why it has assumed importance in the AFCAT 1 2016 paper is because recently you would have heard of the Numaligarh refinery, right? The Numaligarh refinery, NRL, Numaligarh Refinery Limited of Assam, which was has become a loss-making entity, one of the PSUs of India, which has recently become a loss-making entity. So now, what has happened is it has been given an additional responsibility of uh, producing the paraffin wax, or the petroleum wax, and that is why the question has assumed importance in the AFCAT 1 2016 paper. So the correct answer to the 36th question, which of the following is petroleum wax, is A, paraffin wax. Let's move to the next question. The 37th question, who among the following is not a recipient of the Bharatiya Gyanpith Award? Okay, who among the following is not a recipient of the Bharatiya Gyanpith Award? Now, the Bharatiya Gyanpith Award is given to authors, to influential authors, to famous authors for outstanding achievement in the field of literature and literature predominantly. So if you see the options given to us, A is Asha Purna Devi, B MF Hussain, C Raghupati Sahai, and D VK Gokak. So out of the options given to us, A Asha Purna Devi, C Raghupati Sahai, who is popularly nicknamed as Firak Gorakhpuri. You can see there is a postal stamp also issued in his name. So this Firak Gorakhpuri is no one else but the C option here, Raghupati Sahai, and the D option, which is VK Gokak. So these three are authors who have received the Bharatiya Gyanpith Award in the past. However, the option B, which is there, MF Hussain, he is not an author, he is a painter, he is an artist. All right. So that's why, since Bharatiya Gyanpith Award is not given for painting, that's how we can rule out MF Hussain from the options, and that becomes the correct answer. So the correct answer to the 37th question of AFCAT 1 2016 paper, which among the following is not a recipient of the Bharatiya Gyanpith Award, is B MF Hussain. Let's move to the next question, the 38th question. Which city will host the 2022 Commonwealth Games? Which city will host the 2022 Commonwealth Games? The banner is out, and this is how the banner looks like, right? Durban 2022. So looking at the banner itself, we can mark the correct answer of the question. And this banner, it has been in news all over, on news channels as well as in newspapers. So B, Durban, South Africa is the correct answer to this question. All right. So the correct answer for the 38th question, which city is going to host the 2022 Commonwealth Games, is B, Durban. Moving forward to the 39th question, who was the person behind conversion of East India Company from a trading company into a regional power? Who was the person behind conversion of East India Company from a trading company into a regional power? A very simple question, I would say. And they are talking of the time between 1750s to 1760s, the 2 decades of 1750s and 1760s, when Lord Robert Clive of the Madras Naval Regiment was a popular employee of the East India Company also, but he transformed East India Company from a trading power into a major military and political power, a regional power, I would say. Some of the achievements of Robert Clive are, in the 1760, in the Battle of Wandiwash, he defeated the French and he made the French aspirations in India come to an end. And that's how French as rivals of the British East India Company were completely eliminated in the Battle of Wandiwash of 1760. 3 years before that, in the year 1757, he had begun the territorial annexation of India, the territorial colonization of India from the Battle of Plassey, in which he defeated Mir Jafar and annexed Bengal, the Bengal province, in the year 1757. And another major achievement is, in the year 1764, he defeated Mir Qasim and Shuja-ud-Dawla and Shah Alam II in the Battle of Buxar of 1764. And that is how he secured from the then Mughal Emperor Shah Alam II in the year 1765 the Treaty of Allahabad. As per the Treaty of Allahabad, the company had won the Diwani rights of Bengal, Bihar, and Odisha. So that's how Robert Clive transformed the East India Company from a commercial entity into a major political and military power. Okay. So the correct answer to the 39th question, who was the person behind conversion of East India Company from a trading company into a regional power, is B. Robert Clive or Lord Clive. Let's move to the next question. Which of the following Asian countries celebrates its Independence Day on 4th of February? Which of the following Asian countries celebrates its Independence Day on the 4th of February? An educated guess that you can take here is it must be one of the neighbors of India, and that's why the news of that particular state, the neighboring state of India, would have been flashing, and that's how the Indian media channels also caught its attention. So definitely the options could be either A, Sri Lanka, or D, Bangladesh. The correct answer is A, Sri Lanka, and this is a news clipping from the year 2016. You can see Sri Lanka lifts the unofficial ban on the Tamil national anthem on the Independence Day. If you know a little bit of history of the Sri Lankan island, it has gone through a political turmoil, a period of political conflict between the Tamil community and the Sinhalese community, the Sinhalese Buddhist community. And that's how the story of the liberation tigers of Tamil Elam was popular some time back. So Sri Lanka, since it has lifted the unofficial ban on the Tamil national anthem, it's a matter of pride for the minority community of Sri Lanka. And that's how, if you see the the last line of this news clipping, it says members from the Sri Lankan military march with national flags during Sri Lanka's 68th Independence Day celebrations in Colombo. The date is February 4th, 2016. And that's what the question was. Which of the following Asian countries celebrates its Independence Day on 4th of February? The answer is A, Sri Lanka. All right. Let's move to the next question. The 41st question, natural radioactivity was discovered by A, Marie Curie, B, Ernest Rutherford, C, Henry Becquerel, and D, Enrico Fermi. Now, a lot of you would make this mistake of marking the answer to this question as Marie Curie, which would be the wrong answer. Please understand, Marie Curie did not discover radioactivity. She just discovered that radium and polonium are radioactive. She discovered that radium and polonium are radioactive metals. That's what her discovery was. The real person, the actual father of natural radioactivity, is Henry Becquerel. You can see a brief history of radioactivities that is mentioned here. The first point says in 1896, Henry Becquerel of France discovers radioactivity and is considered the father of radioactivity. All right. In the same year, after Henry Becquerel, Marie Curie discovered the radioactive elements radium and polonium, came up with the term radioactivity. So that is when radioactivity was defined. The credit of defining the term radioactivity goes to Marie Curie. However, the father of radioactivity remains Henry Becquerel. All right. And what is Ernest Rutherford famous for? Ernest Rutherford is regarded as the father of nuclear sciences. Ernest Rutherford is regarded as the father of nuclear sciences because in the year 1911, it was Ernest Rutherford who made the discovery or the observation for the first time that he discovered the nucleus, and he was the first to artificially transmutate an element. He discovered signs of nuclear radiations on a filament, a foil made out of a filament. All right. So with that, let's move to the next question. The present chairman of ISRO is. The present chairman of ISRO is, and the options given to us are A, M.Y.S. Prasad, B, Shailesh Nayak, C, A.S. Kiran Kumar, and D, K. Radhakrishnan. Okay, A, M.Y.S. Prasad, B, Shailesh Nayak, C, A.S. Kiran Kumar, and D, K. Radhakrishnan. Now, in the year 2016, the chairman of ISRO was changed, and the former chairman who is there on the right hand side of this figure, his name is A.S. Kiran Kumar. He retired, and his successor, that is K. Sivan, assumed office. Okay, K. Sivan assumed office. So the current chairman of ISRO is K. Sivan in the year 2020. But in the year 2016, when this question appeared in AFCAT 1 paper, the correct answer would have been A.S. Kiran Kumar. All right. So the correct answer to the 42nd question is C, A.S. Kiran Kumar. Let's move to the 43rd question. Who was the viceroy when Simon Commission visited India? Who was the viceroy when Simon Commission visited India? Okay. So a little bit of modern history. Simon Commission came to India in the year 1928. And if you remember the viceroy during that time, if you try to recall, so I think the best viceroy that you will be able to recall is 1931 Gandhi-Irwin Pact. So Gandhi signed the pact with Lord Irwin, so he has to be the viceroy. And your guess will absolutely be right. Your guess will absolutely be right. So the same viceroy who was there during the roundtable conferences and who was there during the Gandhi-Irwin Pact in 1930, 31 and 32, Lord Irwin was also the viceroy 2 years earlier in the year 1928 when Simon Commission visited India. Hope that should be easy. So the correct answer to the 43rd question is C, Lord Irwin. Coming to the 44th question, Mahatma Gandhi left South Africa to return to India in. Mahatma Gandhi left South Africa to return to India in. Mahatma Gandhi was a barrister by profession, and during those times when you had a barrister degree, you could practice law in any of the Commonwealth nations, that is any of the colonies of Britain. So South Africa was a colony of Britain. That is where Gandhi used to practice law. But he quit his profession and he established the Tolstoy farm and started a movement to eradicate the racial segregation against the native Africans and the Indians at the hands of the Britishers. However, after giving his significant contributions to the struggle, the freedom struggle of South Africa, he decided to adopt the same model of Satyagrah in India in the year 1915 when he visits India. So it is in the year 1915 that he visits India, and the exact date when he lands in India is 9th of January 1915, 9th of January 1915, the same day that we celebrate the NRI Day, Non-Resident Indian Day, or Bharatiya Pravasiya Divas. Bharatiya Pravasiya Divas is what we celebrate when on the day when Gandhi returned to India. All right. And what you must note is the then Viceroy of India, Lord Hardinge II, himself had gone to receive Gandhi when he landed in India. Okay. So that was the, aura or the charisma of Gandhi. All right. Coming to the 45th question, the Battle of Plassey was fought in. The Battle of Plassey was fought in. So just some questions back, we were discussing about the Battle of Plassey. It was fought in 1757 between the East India Company headed by Robert Clive and the Bengal state under Nawab Mir Jafar, right? So it was fought in the year 1757, and it is said that some historians also quote that the Battle of Plassey was a battle that was never fought, although it annexed an entire empire into the British kingdom. So there's a small controversy regarding that. So as you can see in the picture, the Battle of Plassey 1757, the victory that won an empire. All right. So the correct answer to the 45th question is A, 1757. Moving on to the next question, the 46th question. Mangalyaan Mars Orbiter Mission MOM was launched in. Mangalyaan Mars Orbiter Mission MOM was launched in on which date? So since this is a 2016 question, it remains important. So this is a news clipping from those times, and you can see in the picture here on the right hand side, right hand corner top, departure from the Earth on November 30th, 2013. departure from the Earth on November 30th, 2013, and landing on the surface of Mars on September 21st, 2014. So since the question says Mangalyaan, the Mars orbiter mission was launched on which date? So it is November of 2013. So the correct answer to the 46th question is D, November 2013. Let's come to the next question. Ruhr of India, known for its rich coal deposits, is the state of. Ruhr of India, known for its rich coal deposits, is in the state of, and you can see the options are A, Uttar Pradesh, B, Jharkhand, C, West Bengal, D, Bihar. So first of all, what is this place called Ruhr? Now Ruhr is a region in Germany where you find extremely rich coal deposits, and it is said that if it hadn't been for this Ruhr region, Germany would not have got enough fuel to keep running the world wars, the World War I and II. So that much amount of coal is present in Ruhr that it could help Germany fight the two world wars. So there is a place in India as well, which is known as the Ruhr of India, all right, and it is the Damodar Valley of Jharkhand and West Bengal that is regarded as the Ruhr of India for its rich coal deposits in Chota Nagpur Plateau, all right. So that is in general, but if you see the question very specifically, they have asked Ruhr of India, known for its rich coal deposits, is in the state of. So they are asking about a city or a district. They're asking about a city or a district which is known by the name of Ruhr of India, and that where is that district located, in which state? That is the question. So apart from Damodar Valley and the Chota Nagpur Plateau being called as Ruhr of India, there is one city by the name of Durgapur here. If you can see on the map, Durgapur, that is also known as the Ruhr of India. And the Durgapur lies in the West Bengal region. Okay, Durgapur lies in the West Bengal region. You can see the boundary between Jharkhand and West Bengal. Now moving to the next question. The 48th question of AFCAT 1 2016 General Awareness section. The Indian space program began in, the options are A, 1961, B, 1962, C, 1965, and D, 1969. So the correct answer to this question is B, 1962. The modern day ISRO that we have was formerly known as INCOSPAR. It was formerly known as INCOSPAR, and it was a brainchild of the first space scientist of India by the name of Vikram Sarabhai. So this is Vikram Sarabhai that you see in the picture here, and on the left hand side you can see there is a man who appears to be speaking with Vikram Sarabhai. He is none other than the former President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. All right. So who is known as the Missile Man of India. So he took inspiration from Vikram Sarabhai. Vikram Sarabhai was like an inspiration figure for him. All right. And this is a picture from INCOSPAR, which was the parent organization of ISRO way back in 1962. So the correct answer to the 48th question, the Indian space program began in the year B, 1962. Moving to the 49th question, Bachpan Bachao Andolan, BBA, an organization to protect the rights of children, was founded by Bachpan Bachao Andolan, BBA, an organization to protect the rights of children, was founded by A, Amir Khan, B, Kailash Satyarthi, C, Om Prakash Gurjar, and D, Santa Sinha. Now, a very famous name in the field of child protection and child rights is that of Kailash Satyarthi, keeps appearing in the news every now and then. If you have heard of the famous POXO Act, Prevention of Atrocities on Children Act, POXO Act, the act has been passed because of the efforts of an NGO being run by Kailash Satyarthi. So Kailash Satyarthi is also known for another NGO. He runs several NGOs. He is also known for the famous NGO started in 1980 by the name of Bachpan Bachao Andolan. All right. Moving to the 50th and the last question. Sorry, not the last question. I guess the second last question. The 50th question is, the language of discourses for Gautam Buddha was. The language of discourses for Gautam Buddha was. So the question actually asks, what the question is trying to ask is, what was the language that Gautam Buddha used for conversation in his everyday life? That is what the question means. So if you have read a little bit of ancient history, you would know that all of the books written by Gautam Buddha during the first Buddhist council, after the first Buddhist council, such as Vinaya Pitaka were written in the Pali language. Even the ones written by his disciples Ananda and Upali, such as Sutta Pitaka and Abhidhamma Pitaka, are written in the Pali language. So that's how we can say the language of discourses of Gautam Buddha was C, Pali language. All right, C, Pali. And you can see that in the picture also, in the Buddha's words, an anthology of discourses from the Pali canon. All right. Moving forward to the maths section of AFCAT 1 2016 paper to be discussed by Mr. Rohit Srivastav. And from my side, all the very best to all of you, all the very best to the aspirants writing the AFCAT 2 2020 exam on the 3rd, 4th, and the 5th October. All right. So all the very best. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you, Rahul sir. To moving on the mathematics segment. So I am Rohit Srivastav and I am going to discuss the AFCAT 1 paper 2016 numerical ability portion. So now we will start with the mathematics and reasoning, these two segments from this AFCAT 1 2016. Okay, so coming upon the question number 1, that is on a 51 number question. So we will start with the question number 51. Okay. So in a 51 question, they are saying Anmol sold 2000 sold for 1002 item each. Okay. And they are saying on one he gained rupees 10% and another he lost 10%. So they are asking what the gain or loss he will get in whole transaction. Okay, come on the board. This question number 51. So this question number 51 actually is based on a regular pattern of a question. So means on a regular pattern of question, they are saying they have sold two article on 1,000 rupees each. 1,000 rupees each. One they are getting that 10% profit, another they are getting a 10% loss. Okay, so when the selling price is same and the profit percent and loss percent, they both are same. So in this case, only the loss is going to happen. Okay, only the loss will occur, and the percentage of loss formula will be R upon 10 whole square percent. Okay, so you guys will do what? 10 upon 10. Now we are going to discuss the question number 52. Okay, move on the question number 52. So in this question, what they have mentioned, the price of an item was decreased by 25%. So they are asking in this between of this, they are this question. So come upon the board part of this question, solution of this question on board. Because they are saying that the price is reduced by 25%. Okay, it means what? The thing what we are going to purchase into the market, it is on the 75% cost price. Okay, means if the price reduced by 25%, so means now the cost price will be how much? 75%. So they are saying how much it will be increased so that it get a original percentage. So this kind of question you always deal. Let's suppose this will be the profit and this will be the cost price, that is 75 into 100. So when you will do this, you will get the 33 1 by 3%. So it is the answer of this question. Okay. So the 52 number question will be dealt by this. This much 33 1 by 3%. If when we will increase, it will equals to our original price. Okay. So come for the question number 53. Next question. Okay. In a 53 number question, they have given a salary related question. Means question number 53, they are saying A's salary is 50% more than B's. How much percent is B's salary less than A? Okay. So come on the board for this question, that they are saying A's salary is 50% more than B's salary. Okay. And they are asking how much percent that B's salary less than A. Okay, this kind of line they have given. So what you guys will do, just assume his salary as 100 rupees and assume his salary as a 150 rupees. So you guys can see here how much difference they have in their salary. That is 50 rupees difference. So if you want to find the change percent, so it will be the change of 50 rupees and Mr. B is how much lesser than A. So on a base, A salary will go. So upon 150 into 100. So it will be again 33 1 by 3%. So Mr. B have a 33 1 by 3% less salary than A. Okay. So this is the answer. Come for the next question. Question number 54. Okay. In a 54 number question, they have given 54 number question. In Arun's opinion, his weight is greater than 65 kg. Okay. So question number 54. Come on the question number 54. In Arun's opinion, his weight is greater than 65 kg but less than 72 kg. Okay. They are saying Arun and his weight greater than 65 kg but less than 72 kg. This is given in question. Then his brother does not agree with the Arun and he thinks that Arun's weight is greater than 60 but less than 70. So his brother is saying Arun weight greater than 60 and less than 70 kg. This is the opinion taken by his younger brother. Then after that, but his mother's view is that his weight cannot be greater than 68. Okay, so his mother is saying that his weight cannot be greater than 68. Means his weight should be lesser than 68. Okay, then after that, finally, if all are them are correct in their estimation, what is the average of the different probable weight of Arun? Okay, they are asking how much average weight may be possible of Arun's age. So what you guys will do, because the lowest weight is coming between the 68 and to 60, 68 to 60. Okay, so what you guys can do, take as a 68 lesser weight and this is 70 lesser weight and 72 lesser weight. Do it by the averaging with 3 and just get the near to it. So it's A option correct, that is 67 kg. It is near to it. Okay, so move for the next question. Question number 55. Okay. So 54 we have discussed just now. Now come upon the 55 number. Okay. So in a 55 number question, this question they have given related with the train. So a train 150-meter long is running with a speed of 68 km per hour. In what time will it pass a man who is running 8 km per hour in the same direction in which the train is going? Okay, so it is a same directional question. So come on the board for this question. Here they have mentioned this is a train which is 150-meter long, and it is moving to this side. Okay. Another that man, see that this is a man, and he is also moving with a 8 km per hour in a same direction, and train is moving 68 km per hour in this direction. So they are asking at the last, they are asking at the final stage, when the both are moving in a same direction, then what is time to cross this train. Okay, see that when the man and train both are running in a same direction, at that time what we have to do, in place of distance I will take the length of train, and the both are running in a same direction, so their speed get decreased. So here will be the relative speed. Relative speed is equals to distance, that is train length, upon time. Okay, this time they are asking in this question. So relative speed will be 68 minus 8 is equals to train length will be 150-meter. Timing will be how much it is. This we have to find. So here it is 60 is equals to 150 upon time. This we can do 5 upon 18, so that it will be converted into the meter per second. So 6 10 ja, 6 3 ja, and 10 5 ja, 3 ja. So time is coming 9 seconds. Okay. So that man will cross the train, or train will cross the man after 9 seconds. Okay. So move on for the next question. That is question number 56. Okay. 56 number question. So in a question number 56, they have mentioned A and B can do a piece of work in a 30 days. B and C can do a same work in a 24 days. C and A can do a same work in a 20 days. They all work together for 10 days. When B and C leave, how many days more A will take to finish the work? Okay. So come on the board for this question. It's that same question what we have discussed in paper 2016, previous paper. Okay, so come on the board for solution. That is 56 number question. Okay, in that question they are saying AB one day work will be equals to, AB one day work will be equals to 30 days, B and C one day work will be equals to 24 days, and C and A, that is a one day work will be that 20 days, and they all will work for 10 days and they left. Okay, so this pattern of the question will be deal AB one day work, BC one day work, CA one day work, and add them all. So we will get A, B, C. The addition of this will equals to 1 upon 13, 1 upon 24, 1 upon 20. Okay, and then after that shift this 2 to that side, you will get the this line. Okay, so this will tell you that ABC complete one day work, and then they have given in the next line they all have worked for the 10 days only. So their complete work will be found by taking LCM in this. Let's suppose I will take the LCM, that is 72, 720, or 120 we can take 120. So it will be 4, it will be 5, it will be 6, 6, 5, 11, 4, 15. 15 upon 120 into 1 upon 2. So 15, 8 ja, 5, 3 ja 15, 5, 2 ja 4 ja, 3, 8 ja. Okay. So it will be 1 upon 16. Means their all combined one day work will be 1 upon 16. And they are saying they have worked for 10 days. They all, sorry, they all have worked for 10 days. So into that 10 days, it means 5 upon 8. See that 5 upon 8 part of work they all have done. So how much work is left now? 1 minus 5 upon 8. It means 3 upon 8 amount of work is left now. Now what they are saying, Mr. A alone, Mr. A alone will finish in how many days remaining work? Remaining work. Okay, so what we have to find here, this is ABC complete work, which is equals to 1 upon 16, which is equals to 1 upon 16. And if you want to find the A alone work, we have to subtract BC one day work, that is 1 upon 24. See that it is all three work and it is a BC one day work. This we have to subtract from this. So we will get a alone one day work. So A alone one day work will be that is 48, then 3, then 2, that is 1 upon 48. Okay. So A can do it alone in a 1 upon 48 days. So see that how much work was left? That is 3 upon 8 amount of work was left. So what we'll do that 48 into 3 upon 8, that is 8 6 are 6 3 are 18. Okay. So when remaining work will be done by Mr. A in 18 days only. Okay. So the 18 days are the right answer. Come for the next question. Acha to. Okay, so come for the next question, that is question number 57. So in a question number 57, they have mentioned a sum was invested for 3 years at a simple interest. And if it had been invested 4% higher rate of interest, it would have fetched 600 more. Okay, so the sum is how much? Okay, so it is from the simple interest question. So we have to see that what is the principal amount invested on this question. Okay, so coming upon the board portion for this question. Okay, come on board. So that principal invested for how many? That 3 year and at a certain rate of interest. That on a previous session, what question I have discussed, that same question is here. So they are saying in this, if it would be R plus 4%, means they are saying if it will be invested for 4% more, then it will fetch 600 rupees. Okay, it will fetch 600 rupees more. So the principal they are asking, what you guys will do, just take the option and start with the option. Just I am taking the option C. So option C is 5,000 rupees. So when I will take 5,000 rupees for R percent for 3 year upon 100, this is for 3 year rate of interest. Now they are saying R plus 4 year. So that 5,000 into R plus 4 into 3 year minus upon 100. So when you will just solve it, so 500, 300 means 5,000, 3 and 100. These things are common. See here, this is 3R, this is 3R got cancelled. So 3 4s are 12. Only 12 minus 1 will left here. See, it is 4 3s are 12 and here minus 1 will left. So 1, 2, 3, 4 cutting and 5 3s are 15 and 15 11s are 550. Okay. So this is giving you 550. So which answer will give you the 600? That is right answer. Okay. So learn this equation. This equation is that PRT P1 R1 T1 upon 100 minus P2 R2 T2 upon 100 is equals to, that is 600. Okay. So one rate of interest you put that R, another rate of interest you put that R plus 4, and time you put that 3 year, time you have to put 3 year. Okay. So the 5,000 will be the right answer for this. Just carry with this one. Okay. Coming upon the next question. Question number next. That is question number 57. Okay. So come on the question number 58. Okay. So we will move for the question number 58. So in a question number 58, they have given difference between the simple interest and compound interest annually on a certain sum of money for 2 years at 4% per annum is rupees 1. Okay, so this is a special kind of question. Come on the board part. So when the simple interest and compound interest, this simple interest and compound interest difference is given. So difference is given for 2 year, difference is given for 3 year. So we have a special formula for this. When the difference for 2 year, so you can say, sir, it will be PR upon 10 whole square. Okay, this one. So R upon 100 whole square. Okay, so this is the formula for the difference in the compound interest and simple interest for that how many, that 2 year. Now come difference for 3 year. One more formula by my side. P bracket R upon 100 whole square bracket R plus 3 upon 100. 3 plus R upon 100. Okay. So this is the second formula for the 3 year difference. That is the first formula for 2 year difference. So we will deal with the first formula. See, difference was given 1 rupees. Rate is given 4%. This is given 100 and this is given square. This is given principal. So principal bracket, that is 1 upon 25 square. So see that principal is coming 625 rupees. So the answer for this question is 625 rupees. Okay. So come for the next question. That is question number 58, 59. Okay. So question number 59. In a 59, again, they have given you a boat and stream related question. A man rose to his place 48 kilometer distant and come back in 14 hours. He finds that he can row 4 kilometer with a stream in the same time as 3 kilometer against the stream. Okay, so they are asking the rate of steam is. Okay, so come on the board part for this question. That is, so they have given a man have to row a place 48 kilometer. Okay, means a person is at a distance of 48 kilometer and come back in a 14 hours, means he is going and returning in a that 14 hours. Okay, this is the first line of the equation. Then second, they are saying he find that he can row 4 kilometer with the stream in the same time and 3 kilometer against the stream. Okay, means time in US and time in downstream. So 4 kilometer in US and 3 kilometer in DS. They are saying a boat timing is here. So see that speed equal distance upon time. So time is equals to distance upon speed. So here you can write distance 4 kilometer and US speed will be x minus y. Distance 3 kilometer and DS speed will be x plus y. It is a equation number 2. Now in this 48 kilometer US and 48 kilometer downstream. So that 48 upon x plus y and plus 48 upon x minus y is equals to, that is equals to 14r. See that one equation is this and one equation is this. When we will go and solve these two equations, so we will get the value of a rate of stream which is called y. So after doing solution, you will get the y as a 1 kilometer per hour. Okay. So what you guys will do, just take a x minus y, x plus y value, keep it here, make two separate equation of x plus y, xy, and then do it rapidly. Okay. So the 1 kilometer per hour is the right answer for this. Move on for the next question. Question number 60. So in a question number 60, they have mentioned the income of Ram and Shyam are in the ratio 3:4 and their expenditure are in the ratio 4:5. Find the ratio of their saving given that Shyam save a third of his income. Okay, so come on the board for this question again. So because they have mentioned in the question the salary and expenditure of Ram and Shyam. So what you guys will do that first Ram and Shyam income ratio. Income ratio. So it is given in question that it is equals to 3 upon 4. Now second line that expenditure ratio. Expenditure ratio. So it is Ram and Shyam expenditure. Expense. It is equals to 4:5. Then they are saying find the ratio of their saving and when the Shyam save a third of his income means Shyam saving is equals to one third of his income. His income. Okay, only this line will give you the answer of this question. Okay, so see carefully here. Here we have a question that is, so let the income of Shyam will be 4x rupees. 4x rupees. Let the expenditure of Shyam is 5x 5 this y x x. Okay, so 5y rupees. So they are saying, we have learned that formula that income minus expense is equals to saving. Income minus expense is equals to saving. So here what we can do, here we can write that is, this is expenditure, that is 5y. This is income, that is 4x, is equals to saving. Saving is equals to 1/3 of his income. So 4x is the, just wait. Okay. 4x is the income of Shyam. So saving will be 4x upon 3. It is given in question. Now what you have to do, just solve it. Just shift to this side. 4x minus 4x upon 3 is equals to 5y. So if you guys will do 4 3 are 12, 12 minus 4, 8x upon 3 is equals to 5y. So the relationship between the x and y is coming this line. Now they are asking what in a question that they are asking find the ratio of their saving. Okay, so see that their saving ratio will be Ram 3x minus Ram expenditure 4y upon Shyam 4x and Shyam expenditure 5y. This is the ratio of their saving. Saving 1 is to saving 2. Now what you guys will do, when I have written here 8x upon 3 is equals to 5y. So what you guys can take x as a 10. X as a 10. So 5 2s are 10, 2 8s are 16. 16 upon 3. This is the value for y. When you will take any value of x, it will give you the any value of y. Now use these xy value, keep it here, and after doing solution, we will get the value of saving of Mr. X and saving of Mr. B. Okay. So the answer for this question after solving this equation will be 13 is to 20. B option will be correct for it. Okay. So come for the next question. You guys can. Okay. So the question number question number 61. A does 1 upon 2 as much as work as B and C. C does 1 upon 2 as much as work as A and B together. So if C alone can finish the work in a 40 days, so they all together will finish the same work in how many days? This they are asking in the question. Okay. So how you will deal with this? Hmm. Hmm. Now come on the board part. Solution of this question. A does 1 upon 2 as much as B. Okay. C does 1 upon 2 as much as A and B together. Okay. A do the, come on the board, that question number 62. So A does 1 upon 2 work of B and C, they have said C does 1 upon 2 as much as work as A, B together. If C alone, if C alone can finish a work in a 40 days, 40 days. So what you guys can do here, C's 1 day work will be 1 upon 40 is equals to 1 upon 2. A 1 day work will be 1 upon X, 1 upon y. This is our equation number 1. And here a1 upon x is equals to 1 upon 2 y. Okay, this is equation number 2. Now after seeing these two equations, we can find the value of x and y. How? See here, it is 1 upon 20 is equals to 1 upon x plus 1 upon y. So in a place of 1 upon x, I will keep 1 upon 2y plus 1 upon y. So we will take the LCM here. So 2, 1, 3. So it will be 3 upon 2y and here 1 upon 20. So got cancelled. So y is coming that 30. So it means Y is who? That Mr. B. So Mr. B can do this work in a 30 days. So Mr. B can do it in a 30 days. So Mr. A will do in a half efficient. So means he will do in a that 15 days. Now the question is asking that if they work together, then how much time they will finish the work. Okay. So see that A plus B plus C. A can do it in a 1 upon 15. B can do in a 1 upon 30. C can do it in a 1 upon that 30. 1 upon 40, this they have given. Okay, just add these all three and reciprocate it. You will get the answer as a 13 1 upon 3 days. Okay, so the answer B will be the right for this question. Move on next question. Okay, coming up on the question number 62. So in a 62 number question, they are saying a container contains 40 liter of milk. When the 4 liter of milk was taken out and replaced by the water. So they are saying this same process they are repeating 2 more times. Okay. So they are asking at last of the process how much milk is kept inside the container. Okay. So it is a regular pattern of question. Now come on the board. It is important and regular. Important and regular question it is. So those guys know about this question. This is a repetitive process question. The container, milk taken, mixture mixed, milk taken, mixture mixed. Okay, this kind of question it is. So what you guys will do? This is a container of 40 liter. Okay, and the 4 liter milk has drawn from it, and then after that 4 liter water mixed in it, and this process they have done 1 plus 2 means 3 times. In this question, what we are discussing, 3 times this process has been repeated. So what you guys have to do here, that we have to learn the specific formula for this. The formula for remaining milk is equals to that x bracket 1 minus remaining upon x to the power n. This formula will be used in this question. So what is the use of this formula? That what we will do here, that x is the initial amount of milk and 1 minus remaining 4 liter they are taking, and initial was the 40 and bracket 3 times they are repeating this process. So just solve this equation, and after doing solution you will get from this the question's answer will be how much it is. Yes, 29.16 liter. 29.16 liter. Okay, it will difficult in paper at the time of calculation mode, but you when you will calculate it, just write down the near to answer, that is 29.16. Learn this formula, it is important. Come for the next question, that is question number 63. Okay, question number 63, it is related with the train again. So come on the question number 63. So question number 63. Question number 63, they have given a boat travels upstream from B to A and downstream from A to B in 3 hours. If the speed of the boat in still water is 9 km per hour and speed of current is 3 km per hour, the distance between A and B is how much? Okay. Now come on the board part of this question. See that. See that because A to B, B to A to B, B to A. It moves in a 3 hour. So means time taken US upstream, time taken DS downstream is equals to 3 hours. They are saying this one. Okay. So they are asking what is the distance. So 9 kilometer is a speed of water and 3 kilometer speed of current. Means 9 kilometer is a boat speed and 3 kilometer is a current speed. So what you guys will do? This is distance upon upstream 9 minus 3 6, and this is distance and downstream 9 plus 3 12. is equals to 3R. So take the LCM from this, that is 3D upon 12 is equals to 3, got cancelled. So D is equals to 12R. So that 12 kilometer. Okay, so his home, his boat is situated between the 12 kilometers. So the answer will be 12 kilometer. Now come upon the next question, question number 64. Okay, come on the question number 64. It is related with a simple interest. Okay, so question number 64. A sum of money lent out at a simple interest amounts to rupees 720 after 2 years and rupees 1020 after a further period of 5 years. The sum is equals to how much? Okay, now come upon the board part, that is 64 number. Okay, so it is given here that simple interest, it amounts to 720 rupees and that in 2 year. Then they are saying 1020, that is in 5 year. So what you guys have to do here, just subtract the number of year, that is 5 minus 2, that is 3 year, and 1020 minus 7020, this will be, I think, 300. So what you guys can do, if you will divide it in a 1 year, we are getting that 100 rupees. Okay, in a 1 year we are getting here 100 rupees interest. Okay, so when in a 1 year we are getting 100 rupees interest, so they are asking if this period is long for 5, that what is the principal amount they are asking. So what you will do, just this is for 2 year, so just subtract for the 2 year that interest 100 plus 100, so it will be subtracted from that and we will get the 520. Okay, just wait, it will be not 520. I have subtracted it wrong, so it will be how much? Just wait. The answer will be the 600 rupees. You guys can do this by subtracting direct. Okay, so move on for the next question. We will go this question on again. Okay, coming upon the question number 65. So on a question number 65, we have a present age of x and y are in the ratio of 7:5. 4 year hence the ratio of their age becomes 11:9. What is the present age of y? So since they are asking this one, what we can do here? Okay, come upon the answer part of this question. 65 number question. Because they are saying the present age ratio x and y is 7:5. 7:5 means 7x and 5x. This is present age ratio. And they are saying the 4 year hence means after 4 year from now. So plus 4, this you can do. Okay. And when you will move for 4 year, their ratio becomes 11:9. 11:9. This is a new ratio. So what you can do, they are asking what is the present age of y? What is the present age of y? So this is the present age of y. So just calculate this. It will be 55x plus 44, that, and it will be 63x plus 36. Now what you can do, just subtract this one, that is 8, subtract this one, this will be 8x. So x is coming 1. Okay, when the x is coming 1, so that second person is of 5 year. So the answer for this question, that Mr. Y is of 5 year. So age of Mr. Y is 5 year. Okay, so move on for the question number 66. Okay, now come upon the question number 66. Now we come upon the next part, that is called a reasoning and military aptitude. Okay, so it means they have started from the 50 to 65. There are the 16 questions from the mathematics. Now we are coming upon next segment, that is called reasoning and military aptitude test. Okay, so come upon the question number 66. Okay, so in this question number 66 and 70, they are saying what is the alternative question mark? Okay, it is from the analogy. So they are saying cerebellum is related with the brain. Okay, so the function of the brain will be operated by the cerebellum. So see that here in a heart, that C option, heart operation will be operated by the ventricle. Okay, so C is the right option for this. Now coming upon the 67, that is wife marriage. So wife related with the marriage, so they are asking which will be the must correct service. Okay, so for the marriage purpose the wife is required. Okay, so for the service purpose qualification is required. So C is the right option for this. Coming upon the question number 68. Okay, 68. In a 68 number, they are saying sadist relates with injury. Okay, you got injured, so you will be sad at that time. So same thing, robbery relates with thief. D is the right option in this because the robbery will be done, executed by the thief. Okay, so one is a cause and another is called action of that. Okay, coming upon the 69 part, that is that licorious and carnal. Okay, licorious and carnal. So only those guys are not able to find the answer of these questions who actually don't know the meaning of these words in the paper. Okay, so first I can discuss you that licorious and carnal, they are the synonym to each other. So in our next coming questions answer, we have to see the which synonym is correct. That is diatribic and abuse. Okay, B option is correct. Diatribe and abuse, they are synonym to each other. Okay, coming upon the question number 70 part, it again that same, if you don't know the meaning you can't handle it. That is called that legmony, and another is called disloyalty. Okay, so legmony, that is a source of action, and disloyalty is the ripple of that action, means it is the action of previous one, result of previous one. So now go in this 70 number C part, that fame heroism, means when the fame you will acquire, then heroism you will occur. So C will be the right answer for this. Come upon the 71 number question. Question number 71. Okay, so in this they are asking odd one out. So meaning of odd one out, it is from the topic that is called classification. So 71 first question is moth, bee, lizard, aphid. Okay, so in this we can just see lizard is actually have a another characteristic apart from these three. So 71 C, lizard is a reptile. Okay, so lizard will be the right answer. Now coming upon the 72 number, tomato, gourd, that brinjal, potato. Okay, so in a 72 number, you can see potato is coming under the soil and all are at above the soil. So potato will be the right answer for this 72 D part. Now coming upon the 73, that is A gold, B silver, C bronze, D iron. Okay, so bronze is actually the mixture of two metal and all other are the separate metal. So gold, silver, iron, you can make a separate metal. So C is the right answer for this one. Coming upon the 74 number, that is mendicant, ascetic, and pious and hermit. Okay, this is in a 74 number. You can see that mendicant, assist, hermit, they all have a similarity in their synonyms, and pious is not synonyms of these one. Okay, C is the odd one out. So this question will create problem to those candidates who don't know the meaning of these words. Okay, coming upon the question number 75, all in this Baradoli, that Bhadravati and Porbandar and Champaran. Okay, so here are the four places. So actually what we are seeing here, it's related to the Gandhiji, means apart from Bhadravati, all places are related with the Gandhiji. So this remaining thing you can discuss in a GK part. Come upon the 76 number question. Next question. Okay, so in a 76 number, that same thing, they have a series and they are asking in a series what next number will come. Okay, so I will discuss these question randomly. When we will get it in a hard form of a paper on a copy, then only we can tell it correctly. Okay, so just go with the 76 first part. Okay, so in a 76, if you will pay attention, if you will pay attention on a first, second, third, fourth figure, so you can see here till the figure number 5, the cross sectional will be moved with the various places. So diagram B is a suitable for this 76. Coming upon the 77 number question, in a 77 number you can see on a right side middle that circle is present, on a left corner that circle moved, again on a left corner that circle moved. So if we will pay attention on a circle only, so the C option is correct, because again the circle should come on a cornice of that. Okay, so C and D, they both are comparable, but again you can look the position of star also. So C is a right option in this. Coming upon the question number 78. Okay, so now come on the question number 78. 78 have a that same kind of problem. Okay. Yes. So in this question number 78, you can see the value of that middle figure. So in a middle figure, first two have a square and next two have a reciprocal of that lambda gamma, and next figure number 5 have a cross in it. So the cross will move in a next figure also at the center. So A and C may be correct for this. So what you guys can do, C will be the right answer if you will see the arrow sign in it. Okay. Now come upon the question number 79. So in a question number 79, we can see that if you will see the positioning of triangle, so it's moving left, right. In a fourth figure, it disappear and came in a fifth number figure. We have got a new figure. Okay. So see that its C part will be the right answer because it have a new figure as a Mr. C. So C will be the right answer for this. Coming upon the 80 number question, and then again you can pay attention on a S. S is moving at a left corner, then again left corner, then middle, then bottom, then left corner, that left middle. So it will move again, I think, left side. So in this 80 number, the problem that B is a specific position of S is given. So B is a right answer. Okay. So come upon the next part of the question, that is 81 number question. 81 number question. Okay. So these are again from the logical Venn diagram in a question number 81, that is biology, zoology and physics. So what you guys have to do, that these three are the branch of science and they are separated to each other, but the biology and zoology are coming under each other. So two connected diagram and one different separated diagram. B is the right answer for this. Coming upon the 82 number question. 82 number question. Okay, so in a 82 number, they have a stamp, pen and chalk. Okay, 82. So a stamp, pen and chalk they have given. So in a stamp, pen and chalk, they all are interrelated with each other. So C option will be correct. Now come upon the question number 83. In 83, they have a doctor, human being and married people. Okay, so doctor may be human being also and they may be a married people. So what we will do, we will take a human being a complete diagram, and in between of that doctor and married people will be intersection to each other. So D will be the appropriate diagram for it. Okay, come upon the 84 number question. 84 number question. In a 84 number question, they have given 84, that is factory, product, machinery. Move on the question number 84, factory, product and machinery. Okay, because these three, that in a factory we have a product and machinery. So what we can do, D is a right option in this 84 number question. Okay, so move on for the question number 85. Move for the question number 85. Okay, in 85 number question, we have a singer, athletics and girl. Okay, so the girl can, any girl can be singer also, athletics also. So means they all three are interrelated with each other. So 85 C will be the right answer. So C is a right diagram. Coming upon the 86 number. Okay, in a 86 number, they have a pattern of arrow and they are asking odd one out. So just you see the arrow pattern and then if you will see it clearly, A have a different arrow pattern. Okay, so A will be the odd one out in this. Coming again on a 87, it is from the classification. So see that 87 question also I have discussed in that as that's earlier paper. Okay, so in that it is from the Cornish that A option is correct. So 87 A option. Now 88 number. See that 88 number. Hmm. 88. Okay, in question number 88 they have mentioned the dots. Okay, if you will see carefully, so in a 88 number, that C option, in a C option we can see dots are coming in the middle of that square and both side that square, middle of that square. Okay, C is a odd one out in this. Okay, coming upon the 89 part. In 89 part, you can see that those arrow are moving and all those arrow are in a clockwise manner with a cross section of that. So in a 89, you can guess that D is a right option for this 89. Okay. Now coming upon the 90 number, see that bubbles type of four diagram are given. So one one diagram is Mr. A, which is not separated by this one. So Mr. A is made by the triangular, other are curvilinear. So Mr. A is odd one out. Okay, coming upon the 91 part. 91. That is for analogy. Okay, 91 number. So 91 number question. In a question number 91, they have given an analogy. So first two diagram you have to see, and on the behalf of first two, you have to give the answer in a next to fourth figure. Okay, so see that in a 91, first is blank, second is crossed. So that third figure is blank, fourth figure should be crossed. So should be crossed completely by the diagonal. So it means D will be the appropriate answer in 91 number. Now come upon the 92 number. 92. So in a 92 number, that same, that structure they have given, see that first structure have moved to right side, arrow has moved to outward direction, and both black dot turns into the white dot. Okay, so in a 92, if you will pay attention on that D figure, see that your arrow becomes change and the black has converted into the white. So D will be the right answer for this. Coming upon the 93, it relates with the leaves. So this question also repeated third time in a paper. So these leaves are left black, right black, moved also. So the option for this question will be that D is a right option for this when the both leaves will move to inward direction. Okay, coming upon the question number 94. 94 number question. Okay, good. So thank you. Okay, question number 94, we have a that one is arrow that is consolidated with a dot circular structure outside. So out, in, and next they are asking question mark. So 94 answer D will be the right for this. Okay, in an analogy portion. Okay, after this 95 number. In a 95 number, we have a see that it is a horizontal amount of T is given. Now it converted as a mirror image and double T is going on and double zero is going on. Okay, that same thing will happen in the figure number 3. So 95 figure number 3 will be rotating to downward direction, double T, double zero. So C will be the right answer for this. Okay, coming upon the 96 number. So it is for the figure completion. Okay, 96 number question. So those graduate AFCAT guys, you knew that very well. This is a figure completion, means you have to complete the design only. Okay, so 96, that B part is the right answer. 97, that D part is the right option because when we will complete design, that D part will form. Okay, coming upon the 98, 99 and 100. 98 number question. Okay, in a 98 number question, 98. Okay, come on the 98. 3 question are left. 98 number question. Okay. So on a 98 number question, we have a D option correct if you will complete the figure. And on a 99 number question, again, if you will complete the figure by completing figure method, that will be the D option. And 100 question have a B answer correct. Okay. So what we have to do here, now the paper, this paper has been finished. That is a 2016 first paper. And thank you and all the best, guys. Now your paper is which are scheduled on the 2nd or 3rd October. So what you can do, just we will discuss all the slides of this paper, and then after that you just be prepared about it and please make a practice on it. Okay, thank you, all the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the session, the afternoon session, where in this session we'll be discussing AFCAT 2 2015 question papers of the verbal ability. And we have all the different types of questions which are oft repeated in the question papers. So we have idiomatic expressions, we have antonyms, synonyms, comprehensions, and other types of questions which we come across in almost every question paper. So let's move on to the discussion of the questions. Question number 1. Questions 1 to 4, we are expected to find out the most appropriate word or words which explain the meaning of the following idioms. A fool's errand. A fool's errand, we have the options as sorry, a blunder, an impossible task, a useless undertaking, etc. Okay, so here the most correct answer is a useless undertaking. So a fool's errand itself, from the term itself, we know that a fool refers to a person who does not have the sense of differentiating between the possible and the impossible. So a practical person, a person who is not a practical person, definitely will be doing things even if it's quite apparent that it is an impossible thing. So a fool's errand refers to an impossible task, which will be taken up only by a person who is not in his common sense. Question number 2, to flog a dead horse. To flog obviously means to beat, and usually the age-old practice of beating was with the help of what do you call it, reins or long ropes. Okay, and obviously if a horse is dead, there is no point in beating it again and again. It's dead, it's never going to get up just because of beating it. Whereas if it was alive, obviously to avoid the pain of flogging, it might move. But what is the point in beating a dead horse? So it is an absolutely useless effort. So the options given are to act in a foolish way, to waste one's effort, to revive interest in an old subject, to revive old memories. The second one, to act in a foolish way, is also correct here, but we have a better option in terms of to waste one's effort. Okay, because it's a useless thing. It's a useless effort when you flog a dead horse. So the second question, B, is the best option. Now coming to question number 3, you have the alpha and the omega. Those of you who have got that literary background and those who know the beginning, the term itself conveys the meaning. Alpha is the beginning, okay, the first one, and omega obviously is the last one. So you have the beginning and the end, that is option A for the third question. Then for the fourth question, a bull in a china shop. So when you say china shop, definitely it refers to a shop where you have china ware. China ware are like we have these porcelain dishes. China ware are very fragile but beautifully constructed pottery, okay, which is painted with a lot of artistic work and all, and it was well known for its artistic beauty there and for the vibrant varying colors. So in such a shop where people are so careful because everything would be fragile there and which would be breakable there, if you let a bull into that shop, what would be the situation? So that is the question 4, where you have a bull in a china shop. So the options here are a person who is very ugly but loves the beautiful things of life, a person who takes a sadistic delight in harming innocent people, a person who becomes too excited where no excitement is warranted, a rough and a clumsy person at a place where care and skill are required. So obviously, if you look at the meanings, you can understand which would be the answer. Obviously, it is D which will be an answer. A bull here is referred to that rough and clumsy person, and the skill and care is at most important in a china shop or a shop which sells not Chinese ware, but china ware. Don't get confused with the two words. China ware is the name which we give to the pottery, okay, to the pottery which is built with a lot of care and which is artistically well known. It's full of artistic work and all. So that is china ware. Shall we move on to the next set of questions? Question number 5 onwards. Thank you. So question number 5, to hold something in leash. So to hold something in leash is obviously, we all know the meaning of the word leash. Leash is which is the kind of a belt and that rope, or what do you call it, the tag to which we attach a pet dog or something when you take it for a walk. So that's a leash. We all know that. And why do we have it? So that this dog doesn't run out of control. So obviously, this example will make things clear. To restrain something, to disappoint something, to dismiss something, etc. So here we have A, which is the correct answer, to restrain or to control, to have a hold on the reins. So that is question number 5. Now moving on to question number 6, to talk through one's hat. To talk through one's hat. We have 4 options here. To talk through one's hat means to talk nonsense. So B is the correct option. And what does this meaning, or what does this phrase convey? Obviously, when you talk through your hat, if you cover your face with a hat, even now we know that in this pandemic situation we are wearing a mask, so at times it is a bit difficult for us to understand what other people are saying because their speech is muffled up. Okay, it's kind of muffled up and it's not clear. So with that lack of audibility or clarity, you find that you are not able to decipher what other people are talking. So it is just the opposite of to speak fluently. Okay, so to talk nonsense because we are not able to understand what the speaker is speaking. To talk wisdom is out of question. And D obviously is not the option. Now we come to question number 7. And we are expected to select the word which best defines the given phrase, to throw up the sponge. Sponge, some people pronounce it as sponge, but I think the best option would be to pronounce it as sponge itself. And the characteristic quality of a sponge is wherever you put it, it absorbs the moisture from its surroundings. Okay, so we have 4 options here, which is to surrender or to give up a contest, to offer a challenge, to become utterly disappointed, to maintain grit and enthusiasm till the end. So to throw up the sponge or the sponge, obviously the correct answer is to surrender or to give up a contest. So this is a symbolic, what do you call it, gesture. When you just, it's a sign to say that, okay, we are giving up. Okay, so that was a traditional way of giving up when there was a competition, to say that, okay, we are over, we are giving it up. Okay, so that is the meaning, to give up or to acknowledge defeat. That was to throw up the sponge. Now coming to the 8th question, to get into hot water means to get into trouble or to find yourself in a very difficult situation. So to get into hot waters, you've got 4 options there. Option A is to be impatient. Option B is to suffer a huge financial loss. Option C is to get into trouble. And D is to be in a confused state of mind. So to get into hot waters, that might have come from the proverb of a cat which is scared. A cat which falls into boiling water is scared of even cold water. So once you find yourself dipped in hot water, definitely you will know that that situation is very troublesome and very dangerous. So that is why we have got option C, that is to get into trouble. I hope it's clear enough. Now let's move on to the next set of questions. Question 9, please. Question 9. Shall we move on to the next set of questions? That is question number 9. Yes. Now here we have to choose the correctly spelled word. So those of you who are viewing this series on a continuous manner, I believe you are now ready to start doing the test on your own. So in order to find the correct word meaning, I'll be giving you 1 minute time to answer this question on your own. And then we'll go for the discussion of the answers. So you can take 1 minute time where you can find the answers on your own. 1 minute to find the answers. Okay, I think time is up. So let's move on to the first option, that is option 9. So you've got Dolores, and B also the same pronunciation is there, Dolores, Dolores, Dolores. And here the correct spelling is A, Dolores. Okay, and Dolores is a feeling of great sorrow or distress. He felt dolorous. It's an adjectival usage which denotes the feeling of distress or great sorrow. Now we move on to question 10. And 10, conduit is the correctly spelling word. Okay, so this is actually, that is the correct option for 10 is option B. And this means nothing but a channel which channelize or through which one liquid can be carried on from one place to the other. And it's usually used to carry water from one place to the other, especially in the fields, I mean, in agricultural fields. Okay, so that is conduit, and the correct spelling is C-O-N-D-U-I-T. That is option B. Now, the next one, gregarious. Gregarious is, the basic meaning is to be of a social nature. Gregarious. Okay, opposite could be something which is similar to solitary. So a gregarious being or a gregarious person is a person who always enjoys the company of others, or who always likes, who's a very social person, uh, who always has lots of companies. Some people are like that. Basically, they cannot. And for such people, lockdown definitely might have been a terror for them. Okay, so question number 11. The best option here is C, G-R-E, gregarious. So the correct pronunciation is gregarious. Now moving on to the 12th question. The correct option is intrinsic. Not intrinsic, but intrinsic, and that is option B, intrinsic. And intrinsic means something which is absolutely natural or something which is absolutely essential. So that is intrinsic. Okay, so intrinsic feature means an unavoidable particular feature. That is what is the meaning of the word intrinsic. Let's move on to question number 13. And in question number 13, we have got sepulchral as the best option, or the correct spelling. Spelling is C-S-E-P-U-L-C-H-R-A-L, sepulchral. Okay, so there it is a reference to the what do you call it, the a tomb-like structure, and it could be a memento or something which is erected on that tomb-like structure. Okay, sometimes when you find it, sometimes we erect religious symbols, or sometimes we erect mere monuments or something which actually refers to it might be suppose a child is what do you call it, is crazy about flowers or something, or about birds, and unfortunately that person passes away. So sometimes, as a respect to that, or a musician, we have often found people who have got that musical talents, often on top of their tomb there will be the figure of that particular musical instrument carved, and those type of carvings you call it as sepulchre. Okay, so then let's move on to the next question. That is question number 17. Sorry, question number 13. Now you have 14, 15, 16, and 17. Shall we have the next set of questions, please? Okay. Patience is better than wisdom. An ounce of patience is worth a pound of brains. And all men praise patience. They can practice it. It's a medicine which is good for all diseases. But it is not every garden that grows the ground to make it with. Many people are born crying, complaining, and die disappointed. They think every other person's burden to be light and their own feathers to be as heavy as lead. Yet, if the truth were known, it is their fancy rather than their fate that makes things go on so hard with them. Many would be well off than what they think of. Okay, so the passage begins with, patience is better than wisdom, and an ounce of patience is worth a pound of brains. All men praise patience, and some very few of them practice it. It is a medicine which is good for diseases, but at the same time, not every garden will grow this patience. Majority of the people are born crying, complaining, and hence their crying and their complaining do not end until their dying day, and that's why we call them as, or the passage tells that they die disappointed. And they think that those people who are always carriers of this type of burden, they always think that other people are much better, or they always have that comparative attitude, and they always think that others' burden are much, much lighter than the burden which they have to carry. And they in reality, they have only small feathers to carry. But at the same time, they would exaggerate the weight of those feathers and they would compare it to lead. And so they think that their own feathers are as heavy as lead. But if they, for one instant, could think about what is the truth of their situation, they could understand that the heaviness in the feathers that they are claiming is nothing but mere fantasy. Okay, in reality, they don't have any burden at all. And it is not their fate which makes their life miserable. It is their own attitude which is making their own life so miserable. Okay, and that is why things are going so hard with them. And many will definitely be much well off than what they think about themselves. Can we have the remaining on the screen, please? Can we have the remaining on the screen, please? The remaining comprehension passage. Okay. So obviously we come to a set of questions. Which of the following is the most suitable explanation to the author's remark that an ounce of patience is worth a pound of brains? Okay, so an ounce of patience is worth a pound of brains. Now you have to understand that the title or the key sentence is this sentence which is given there. But when you read the passage, you find that it's just an underlying truth. Okay, so the author comes to this statement only after giving a different situation. So that is why they have given, it's a bit tricky to find the most suitable explanation. And the most suitable explanation from the options which are given here, wisdom can be attained by practicing patience. Patience comes first, wisdom second. Patience is essential for every achievement. Without patience, wisdom cannot be used in like property. Okay, so an ounce of patience is worth a pound of brains. So even if you have a pound of brains, even if your intelligence is much, much, beyond comparison, an ounce of patience, that will be a big zero to you unless you have, it is coupled with an ounce of patience. So if you're making a comparison between the two, an ounce of patience is much, much better than a pound of brains. So obviously it is a comparison here. And the first one, it's not necessary that you can achieve wisdom by practicing patience. Patience comes first and wisdom next. Patience is essential for every achievement. Without patience, wisdom cannot be used in like property. So C and D sound okay, but C would be the best option. Moving on to question 15. Which one is the most likely explanation among the following of the author's metaphorical usage that not every garden that grows the herbs to make it with? So It is the most essential herb, but not every garden grows that herb. And that's a reference to patience. So patience is a must for solving all our problems. That is a universal truth, which is not applicable to that particular sentence. Patience is a rare herb that cures all diseases. The term herb was a metaphorical usage. So definitely we are looking for the literal aspect. So definitely that also doesn't apply there. Patience is a virtue of an highest order. Yes, it is a virtue of a highest order, but it doesn't have anything to do with the herbs. Whereas D, it is only a small number of people that are found observing patience in life. So we find that D, among the given questions, D is the best option. So 15D. Moving on to question number 16. The writer's remarks, they think every person's burden to be light and their own feathers to be as heavy as lead is very significant. Okay, so I have given an explanation for that when we were reading that passage. And for a further explanation, they have given two options which you can relate to that particular sentence. And let's go through that and select the one which we feel is most appropriate. So every person's burden to be light and their own feathers to be as heavy as lead is very significant. It means that they are always worried and dejected. That is a correct option, but let's see whether there are other options which is better than this. They consider their own problems to be difficult to solve when compared with problems of other people. That is one explanation. The second one is they feel that they alone face serious problems while others have a nice time. Then they remain very much worried about their own problems. Actually, all the four are correct. So there is only a minute difference between all these four aspects, of which B and C are the best choice. If you are allowed to have two options, then definitely you could go for B or C. So now we have a tough time selecting B and C, selecting one between B and C. Okay. So here they consider their own problems to be difficult when compared with the problems of the other people. So obviously they accept that they as well as others have problems in this comparison. Whereas in the other one, they feel that they alone face problems while the others have a nice time. So here they are saying that only they have problems, whereas the others do not have any problems at all. So here, in comparison to C, B is much better an option because the fact of acknowledging that every human being has a problem is referred to here. So I think B could be taken as the best option. Now, shall we move on to the next set of questions, please? Okay. Now here we have questions 17 to 20, and we have been given the instruction to choose the word which is nearest in meaning to the given word. As I did with the previous session, I will be giving you 1 minute time to go through these four questions and please select the best option. One minute time for that. I hope you've referred to and try to solve it on your own. So we have question number 17. Now in question number 17, we've got anathema, which is a religious chant, or B, a pun, C, a musical subject, and D, a curse. So anathema is connected to religion, and it is a reference to a kind of a ban, not a curse exactly, but a kind of a ban which can be given for a person which belongs to that particular denomination or that particular religious sect, if he or she goes against the principles of that holy religion. And in that case, that person will be banned, will be put a ban where he will be denied the remaining, or he will not be included as part of that. So that kind of that ban or a curse, not a curse exactly, but a keeping away from the normal kind of activities related to the religious order, is what is known as anathema. So question number 17, we can select B as option. Now moving on to question number 18. 18, debilitate, obviously is a very common word or very often used word. And we know that it is not attack, it is not surmount or climbing something. It is destroying, but it's not complete destruction. You can just weaken the opposite side. So debilitate just means weakening the opposite side. Now coming to question number 19, penchant. Penchant refers to a habitual positive attitude towards something. So we've got a penchant liking. For example, we have some habits which each and every person of us, we've been following it for years. And just because we are doing it, we develop a liking towards it. So obviously, penchant A is the best option. It's not eagerness, it's not disability, it's not keenness, but it's just something because out of habit, you start liking that thing. So that is what is known as penchant. Now the next one is nebulous. Obviously, it means something which is, it is very significant, but it's not clear. So there's a lack of clarity there. So in that context, it is not something which is inadequate. It is not something which is tiny, but the best option here would be vague. Okay, so B would be the best options for question number 20. Now, shall we move on to the next set of questions, please? Okay, the next set of questions also, I'm giving you 1 minute time to go through the questions and please try to find out the answers on your own. 1 minute time for that. Okay, now let's go for the discussion part. Here we have to look for the antonyms. Now you have questions 21 to 24, and you have to find out the antonyms, which means the opposite in meaning to the given word. So the first word is insolent. Now insolent, as the term itself says, insolence is kind of having that stubborn, negative, incorporative attitude. That is what is known as insolence, where what do you call it, a very stubborn character or a rebellious person will be having an insolent nature. So obviously the best option here would be option B, that is affable character. An affable character would always be a person who likes to patch up situations and to have that peaceful, to bring about a harmony wherever there is disharmony, to bring about peace wherever there is a lack of peace. So among all the other words, we find affable, that is option B, which is the correct option. I hope that is clear enough. Now let's move on to question number 22. You have skeptic. That is, the options given are cryptic, believer, support, and eminent. Okay, so obviously you know that skeptic is the adjectival form formed from the word skepticism. That is the noun form, skepticism. And skepticism, as we know, is the kind of there are two types of criticisms: constructive criticism and destructive criticism. A skeptic will always have a tendency for destructive criticism. So whatever you tell that person, he will always have that skeptic attitude. Whatever you tell him, even if it is a proven fact, that person will never believe it. Whatever positive thing you try to share with that person will deny it. So a skeptic attitude is a very negative attitude. The inability of a skeptic character is the inability to accept and acknowledge anything. So obviously the opposite meaning, or the most suitable word here, is believer. So one who believes, you have to believe in either God or in human beings. Okay. So if you not believe, then definitely you have to trust. You enter a lift, then you have to believe that that lift will not stop. But the moment you see a lift, if you start thinking that, oh my God, this lift is going to crash, then you will not be able to survive in this world. So that kind of an attitude, you see a lift and you immediately think that, oh, this lift is going to crash. So how can you survive in this modern world with that kind of an attitude? That is the attitude of a skeptic. So obviously you have to trust something. You have to trust something. At least trust, and that is the meaning, and that is why we have selected believer as the best option here, which is an opposite of skeptic. Now moving on to question number 23, refractory is actually very stubborn in nature. Okay, so obviously if that the meaning of that word is very stubborn in nature and very difficult to control, then refreshing doesn't come as the opposite. So to be very stubborn is a burden, but definitely that doesn't look as an direct opposite there. And to be stubborn is definitely not to be privileged. So C can be deleted, A and C can be deleted, and to be stubborn or refractory is burdensome, but burdensome is not the direct opposite. So stubbornness or unmanageable. So definitely you have B, that is manageable, as the best option here. Now 24, question number 24, we have acrimonious. Acrimonious, the options given are legal, severe, cursive, and harmonious. And option 24, you have got acrimonious. The meaning is angry. So we would be having not legal as the opposite, not severe as the opposite, not cursive as the opposite, But the best antonym here we can select is harmonious. So D is the answer for the 24th question. Shall we have the next set of questions, please? Okay. Now we have question number 5. Life is a series of challenges and opportunities seized. You have to plan for exercising the right choices and the right opportunities. So there is a hasty decision as far as your career is concerned, and you need to dash what occupational groups and types of organizations are suitable for you. So this is the passage, and we have to find the appropriate answer for that passage. Shall we move on to the next set, please? Yeah, the next set, question number 25, enticing, exciting, and charming, enhancing. Please go through the options for 1 minute and find the answers. Okay, so these questions, life is a series of challenges and opportunities to be seized, and you have to plan for exercising the right career choices and the right opportunities. Planned dash rather than a hasty decision is dash as far as your career is concerned, and you need to dash what occupational groups dash and type of organizations are suitable for you. So if you're substituting the answers there, life is a series of exciting could be better there. Exciting series of challenges and opportunities to be seized. You have to plan for exercising the right career choices and grabbing the right opportunities. Planned execution. Planned execution. So that is D, 27D. Planned execution rather than a hasty decision is desirable as far as your career is concerned. So desirable is A, 28A. And you need to analyze what occupational groups, specifications, and types of organizations. Specifications would be A, and types of organizations are suitable for you. So those would be the answers up to 30. And I believe the sections have been dealt with in detail. And if there are any doubts to be clarified, please comment in the comment box. Okay, and as I have mentioned in all the series, we will be having the oft repeated questions, namely of synonyms, antonyms, etc. Now, since this is displayed on the board, we should always be careful that when we go for the antonyms and the synonyms, always remember that if you have a set of questions which you are asked to find the antonyms, first of all, the first thing that you have to find is understand the meaning of the question which is given. I'm talking about the antonyms and the synonyms. Please understand the meaning of the option which is given. Now, once you have that option right, then obviously it will be very, very clear, or it will be very easy for you to get the antonym. So that is one thing. Now, as I told the former batches also, one book which can help you to understand and to find out antonyms and synonyms at the tip of your fingers would be possessing a copy of the thesaurus. You have a dictionary. I believe all of you will be having a dictionary. If not, please make sure that you get a dictionary as soon as possible. And that dictionary should be a standardized dictionary, and it should not be a dictionary which has got a regional language translation, whether it is Kannada, whether it is Tamil, whether it is Malayalam or whatever. Please don't have a Tamil, Kannada, English, or an English, Malayalam, Tamil, those type of dictionaries. If you have it, go for standardized dictionaries such as Oxford, Cambridge, etc. Okay, that is the first thing that you have to possess. The second thing that you have to possess is get yourself a copy of Thesaurus. That is Roget's Thesaurus. Now, how is the dictionary going to help you? And how is the Thesaurus going to help you? The dictionary will help you if you have a word in front of you and you do not know the meaning of that word. There, you can trace the dictionary. You have been doing it from school onwards, or any small kid can do it. You can open the dictionary, add the word, find it out from the spellings, and then you can identify the spellings. Okay, you can identify the spelling and find out the meaning. And while you're finding out the meaning, you get hold of the what do you call it, the different forms, such as the adverbial form, the adjectival form. And those of you who would like to know the pronunciation as well, you get hold of the pronunciation skills as well. So all these things can be achieved when you go for the dictionary. That is first step. Now, those of you who are comfortable using the dictionary, please get yourself a Roget's Thesaurus. And one advantage of possessing a thesaurus is, very often it is not that we do not know the meaning. Very often the situation which puts us in a trouble is we do not know the word. And in order to overcome this difficulty, a copy or a look into the thesaurus will solve more than 50% of it. All of you are techie savvy. You'll be having smartphones with you, and you just have to Google search for the meaning of a word. But I should tell you that if you take that shorthand or that shortcut and just type that single word, where immediately you get not just one word, lots and lots of words which can come handy for your usage, you may be able to answer a couple of questions, but definitely your language ability or your verbal ability will not increase. For a person who wants to excel in the verbal ability paper, I would recommend them to go for the traditional book form, paperback dictionary. The advantage of possessing or having a paperback dictionary in front of you is, if you are searching for one word, you cannot jump and reach that word immediately. You have to literally touch the pages of your dictionary. You have to turn them one by one. And as you turn them, your eyes would be seeing different words. So that you might be looking for one specific word, which is in P. But in order to reach that P, you may have to start from J or something, where you have to keep on turning the pages. And as you turn the pages and as you open them at different pages, even without your knowledge, subconsciously, you are learning the meanings of different words. So that is one very easy way of understanding. That is one very easy way of understanding. So as I told you, thesaurus is one paper which can help you in gaining great marks. Now, since we have some time, we'll just go for a small activity or a small word which will help you to differentiate. I'll just give you a couple of words and you have to tell me what it means. Okay, so which word is similar to the word hector? Hector. You've got two options there. One is belly and the other one is bully. Now, which is your answer? Bully is the correct answer. Now, which word is similar to digress? Which word is similar to digress? Digress, the options, we have digression, the term digression. Now, digression is often used in poetry, where in movies and all, we can refer to flashbacks, or we can refer to an incident or something using a flashback. But in poetry, it's not possible. So we find that the poet might take a deviation from the topic. And that type of poetic deviation is known as digression. Okay, so we've got two options here. One is derange and the other one is deviate. So which would be the correct option? As I just mentioned, deviate is the correct option. Now let's move on to the next question. Find the most similar in meaning to the word hanger on. Hanger on, Hanger on. So you've got two options here, follower or debugger. Follower is one option. The second option is debugger. So let's see whether follower is the right option or not. Follower is the right option to this question. Now, the second, we are on the lookout for opposites for some words. Okay, and the word which we have is, the word that we have is unwitting. Unwitting, we have to go for the opposite of unwitting. Two options are given there. One is jarring and the second word is knowing. So you have opposite as the word, unwitting is the word, and you have to go for you have to select the antonym of that word. One is jarring and the other one is knowing. And so let us see which is the correct word. Knowing is the correct antonym. Now, imperishable. The word is imperishable, and we have to find the meaning, not the antonym, the synonym for the word imperishable. You've got two options here. One is unloving, and the second one is enduring. One is unloving, and the second one is enduring. So, imperishable, enduring is the right option. So, we have dealt with a couple of questions here, and those of you who are new to this series, please make sure that you do increase your vocabulary resources with a lot of reading, and please make sure that practice and practice maketh a man perfect, okay, as Francis Bacon has said. So keep on practicing the questions which have been discussed, and please make sure that you get hold of earlier series of questions, and definitely all these options and a little more will be done in detail in the live classes, in the real classes. So thank you so much for your patience, and hope you will do the exams, do your work properly, and score well for the forthcoming exams. Thank you very much. This is Susan signing off.
A very good afternoon to everyone. Hope you all are doing great. So here we are back with the discussion of the general awareness section of AFCAT 2 2015 question paper. All right. So without wasting any time, let's go to the first question that was asked in the AFCAT 2 2015 question paper in the general awareness section. Starting with the first question, the 31st question of AFCAT 2 2015 paper, Todarmal was associated with fill in the blanks in Akbar's Darbar. So the question is about Todarmal, and as you would have read in your medieval history, he was the finance minister. He was the finance minister of Akbar, right? So the correct answer for the 31st question is C, Todarmal. All right. And you would have heard of the famous term called Zabti, Zabt or the Zabti system, ZABTI, Zabti system, which is also popularly known as the N.E. Dehsala system, N.A. Dehsala system. That was the land revenue system invented by Todarmal, and it was being followed during Akbar's rule. So we are talking of the Zabti or the N.E. Dehsala system. So in the AFCAT question, in the AFCAT paper, they have asked you, Todarmal is associated with fill in the blanks in Akbar's Darbar. All right. And the correct answer will be finance. Moving forward to the next question, the 32nd question of AFCAT 2 2015 general awareness section. Mahatma Gandhi left South Africa to return to India in. Mahatma Gandhi left South Africa to return to India in. The options given to us are A 1911, B 1915, C 1917, and D 1919. Now, Mahatma Gandhi was a barrister by profession. He had earned a law degree from London in United Kingdom. And as per a part of that program, the barrister program, you are allowed to practice law in any of the Commonwealth nations, that is, any of the erstwhile colonies of the Great Britain. Accordingly, Mahatma Gandhi started practicing law in South Africa, and however, for a very brief period of time. He took a premature retirement and he started the Tolstoy farm, from where he became a pioneer of the freedom struggle movement of South Africa, and also the pioneer of the rights of the native Africans and the Indians who were racially discriminated against by the white Britishers of South Africa, the white settlers of South Africa. However, in the year 1915, he realized that he has contributed enough to the freedom struggle of South Africa, and it's time that he must do something for his mother nation. And that's how he came back to India in the year 1915 on 9th of January. So 9th of January 1915, which is celebrated as the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas, or the NRI Day, Non-Resident Indian Day. When he came to India on the 9th of January 1915, he was greeted. He was received by Lord Hardinge himself, who was the then Viceroy of India. All right. So the correct answer to the 32nd question of AFCAT 2 2015 paper of general awareness section, Mahatma Gandhi left South Africa to return to India in the year. The correct answer is B, 1915. All right. Let's move to the next question. The 33rd question says, who was the Viceroy when Simon Commission visited India? Who was the Viceroy when Simon Commission visited India? So Simon Commission visited India in the year 1928. And shortly after 1928, there was a Gandhi-Irwin Pact that you would have heard about during the roundtable conferences, that is somewhere in 1931. So what we mean by Gandhi-Irwin Pact is an agreement that was signed between Gandhi from the Indian National Congress and the British Crown, being represented by Lord Irwin, who was the then Viceroy. He was also the Viceroy during the Simon Commission, the visit of Simon Commission to India. So in the year 1928, when Simon Commission visited India, the Viceroy was none other than C, Lord Irwin. The option C, Lord Irwin. The other options, Lord Chelmsford, Lord Reading, and Lord Wellington, are wrong options. All right. So the correct answer is C, Lord Irwin. Moving forward to the next question of AFCAT 2 2015, a very easy question. The think tank of the Government of India that replaced Planning Commission on 1st January 2015 is. The think tank of Government of India that replaced Planning Commission on the 1st January of 2015 is, the answer is Niti Aayog. The answer is Niti Aayog. So Planning Commission was the erstwhile statutory body that issued the 5-year plans since 1947, since the inception of the Constitution of India in 1950 onwards, I would say 1950 onwards, till the 12th 5-year plan, that is till the year 2012, I guess. We came up with the 5-year plans, and that was being done by the Planning Commission. But now we have scrapped off the idea of the 5-year plans, and we have set up a new organization in its place called the Niti Aayog, National Institution for Transforming India. National Institution for Transforming India, which on the other hand, instead of the 5-year plans, issues a 3-year action agenda. All right. So please remember, Niti Aayog is the body that has replaced Planning Commission on 1st of January 2015. All right. And this is a newspaper clipping that you can see from the 1st January 2015. Right. Niti Aayog, National Institution for Transforming India, will replace the Planning Commission, which was established in 1950. The Prime Minister will be the chairperson of the panel. All right. Moving on to the next question. The next question says, what is the name of innovative council, the innovative council proposed in the rail budget of 2015? Why are the questions from 2015 coming so much? Because it is a 2015 AFCAT question paper. That's why the current affairs questions that you are seeing here are from the year 2015. However, when you are writing AFCAT 2 2020, you are supposed to know the current affairs of the current year, that is 2020, and some current affairs of 2019 as well. All right. So let's go back to the question. The 35th question is, what is the name of the innovative council proposed in the rail budget of 2015? What is the name of the innovative council proposed in the rail budget of 2015 that promotes innovation? All right, that promotes innovation, or to promote innovation in the field of railways. So the correct answer, the options given to us are A, Rail Tech, B, Sankalp, C, Kayakalp, and D, Navachar. Right? So the correct answer to this question is C, Kayakalp. C, Kayakalp. And you can see this is a news clipping from the March of 2015. March of 2015, and the headline says Ratan Tata to head the railways revamp panel. Ratan Tata to head the railways revamp panel, and it says innovation, technology, development and manufacturing. We intend to set up an innovation council called Kayakalp for the purpose of business re-engineering and introducing a spirit of innovation in railways. Suresh Prabhu said while presenting the budget. All right. So that's how C, Kayakalp is the correct answer for the innovative council that was proposed in the railway budget of 2015. All right. Let's move forward to the next question. The next question reads, the 36th question, animals active at night are called. Animals active at night are called. The options given to us are A, diurnal animals, B, nocturnal animals, C, parasites, and D, noctodiurnal animals. I would say this is more of an English question rather than a general awareness question. And the correct answer to this question is B, nocturnal animals, right? B, nocturnal animals. And in the picture given here, you can see a list of certain nocturnal animals are given. So you can see in the first picture here, bat, mouse, raccoon, wolf, possum, skunk, owl are some of the nocturnal animals. The animals that remain awake at night. The animals that remain awake at night and sleep during the day. All right. So with that, let's move to the next question. Let's move to the next question. The next question says, which city will host the 2022 Commonwealth Games? Which city will host the 2022 Commonwealth Games? The options given to us are A, Gold Coast, Australia, B, Durban, South Africa, C, Lusaka, Zambia, and D, Nairobi, Kenya. So the banner of the official banner of the 2022 Commonwealth Games is out. It's all over the internet. It's all over the news. And this is how it looks like, as you can see on the screen. And it clearly says Durban 2022, 22nd in Roman numerals Commonwealth Games, candidate city. Okay. Now this actually, why it says the word, why it says candidate city is because the cities who want to conduct any of the games have to bid for it. Okay, have to release a tender and have to bid for it. So this banner is from the time when Durban was a bidder, one of the bidders in the race. But recently it has been finalized that Durban 2022 is going to conduct the Commonwealth Games. All right. I mean, not recently, it was done way back in 2015 itself. It was finalized that Durban is going to conduct the 2022 Commonwealth Games. So the correct answer is B, Durban, South Africa. With that, let's move to the 38th question. 38th question. The 38th question reads, Serena Williams defeated, fill in the blanks, To win the women's single title of Australian Open 2015, Serena Williams defeated fill in the blanks to win the women's singles title of Australian Open 2015. And you can see this is a news clipping again dating back to 2015 from the Guardian newspaper, right? And you can see Serena Williams beats Maria Sharapova to win Australian Open as it happened. All right, you can see the score also 6-3 and 7-6, and it is her 19th Grand Slam title, and out of that it is the 6th one that she has won in Australia. So the correct answer to the 38th question, Serena Williams defeated Maria Sharapova, Maria Sharapova, to win the women's singles title of Australian Open 2015. All right. Moving on to the 39th question. The question says, lines joining places of equal temperatures are called. Lines joining places of equal temperatures are called. The options given to us are A, isotherms, B, isoheights, C, isomers, and D, isobars. So the correct answer, the word iso stands for equal. The word iso stands for equal or same, right? So the correct answer for this question is A, isotherms. A, isotherms. And you can see, as you are able to see on the screen, the line that you can see here, 20, that is marked 20, represents actually 20 degrees Celsius. 20 degrees Celsius. You can see the legend here. There's a legend here that shows the temperature in degrees Celsius, and it goes from around minus 30 degrees Celsius to around 30 degrees Celsius. The scale is even more, but it is not printed here. And just two color codes are being used for that, the red and the dark purple. All right. And you can see accordingly, the climatic zones of the world are marked. So those in red, you can see there is only one single isotherm. In Australia, that is marked 30. There is another isotherm that you can see in the tropical and the equatorial region that is going around, and even parts of India are falling under it. That is the 20 degrees Celsius isotherm. If you go further north and further south to the temperate zones, you will be able to see that the isotherm is now 10 degrees Celsius here and here. Moving further into the polar regions, you will find that the temperatures are below 0 degree. You can see the 0 degree isotherm here and also over here. All right. So the lines joining places of equal temperature are called isotherms. Okay. A, isotherms is the correct answer. Moving to the 40th question of AFCAT 2 2015 general awareness section. The question reads, Sir C.V. Raman was awarded the Nobel Prize for his work connected with which of the following phenomenon of radiation, right? Sir C.V. Raman was awarded the Nobel Prize for his work connected with which of the following phenomenon of radiation. So I'm very sure that you would have heard of the Raman effect, the popular Raman effect, for which Sir C.V. Raman was awarded the Nobel Prize. However, what you might not be knowing is what that Raman effect is related to. What that Raman effect is related to. So you can read here in the second paragraph, he is best known for discovering the Raman effect, or the inelastic scattering of a photon. Inelastic scattering of a photon. He showed through experimentation that when light traverses a transparent material, some of the deflected light changes in wavelength. This was a groundbreaking discovery in the early 20th century physics. So the Raman effect is actually related to the scattering of light. He is trying to show the inelastic scattering of a photon through his experiment called the Raman effect, for which he was awarded the Nobel Prize in the 1930s. All right, in the 1930s. So the correct answer for the 40th question, Sir C.V. Raman was awarded Nobel Prize for his work connected with which of the following phenomenon of radiation? The correct answer is A, scattering. A, scattering. All right. Moving to the 41st question. 41st question. Natural radioactivity was discovered by. Natural radioactivity was discovered by. Now, as we were seeing in the first part of today's video also, the first session today, that this is a question that has appeared sometime back in the AFCAT. I mean, this is a question that has appeared in the 2016 AFCAT paper also, 2016 AFCAT 1 question paper also. And you can see the same question was there in the 2015 AFCAT 2 question paper also. The question reads, natural radioactivity was discovered by A. Marie Curie, B. Ernest Rutherford, C. Henry Becquerel, and D. Enrico Fermi. Now, a lot of you might be confused with this question, and you might end up marking Marie Curie because she is the most hyped personality when it comes to radioactivity. However, what you're supposed to understand is Marie Curie merely discovered that radium and polonium, these two elements of the periodic table, are radioactive. She did not discover the phenomenon of radioactivity. She did not discover that certain metals, if they are shown in light, if we allow some light or photons to fall on them, they will start emitting radiations. This phenomenon was not shown by her. This phenomenon was shown by Henry Becquerel in the same year, 1896, as Marie Curie. Okay, so Henry Becquerel in the year 1896 had discovered the phenomenon of radioactivity, natural radioactivity, and that's why he is called as the father of radioactivity. All right. In the very same year, sometime later, what Marie Curie did is she discovered the same phenomenon is being exhibited by two other metals by the name of radium and polonium. And she was the one who coined the term radioactivity. It was not Henry Becquerel. But the credit for discovering radioactivity goes to Henry Becquerel. The credit for coining the term radioactivity and defining it and discovering the fact that radium and polonium are radioactive elements, that goes to Marie Curie. And you can also see Ernest Rutherford in the option, who is considered to be the father of nuclear sciences. He is the father of nuclear sciences, right? So Ernest Rutherford was the first to discover the nucleus and first to artificially transmutate an element. All right. So with that, let's move to the next question, the 42nd question of AFCAT 2 2015 General Awareness section. The question reads, recently tested Agni 5 missile is capable of carrying nuclear payload of. Recently tested Agni 5 missile is capable of carrying a nuclear payload of. The options given to us are A 1000 kg, B 1500 kg, C 2000 kg, and D 2500 kg. Now, one thing that you're supposed to know is Agni 5 is an intercontinental ballistic missile. It's an intercontinental ballistic missile with a very long range, more than 5,000 kilometers. You can see the range given here is more than 5,000 kilometers. And for a missile that is an intercontinental ballistic missile and a long range missile, it is not possible for it to carry a very huge payload. Okay, it's not possible for it to carry a very huge payload. So if you see 2500 kgs and 2000 kg here, it is beyond what we have been able to achieve scientifically so far. All right. So the maximum payload that Agni 5 can carry is 1000 kgs, that is 1 ton. You can see the payload mentioned here is 1 ton. And believe me, it's a huge amount. It's a huge amount, and it can cause a huge amount of destruction. All right. And not many countries in the world have the intercontinental ballistic missile technology with them. You can see there are only 5 countries. There are only 6 countries that have the intercontinental ballistic missile technology with them. The countries' names are mentioned here: United States of America, Russia, United Kingdom, France, China, and the 6th one is India. All right. So with that, let's move to the next question, the 43rd question. The 43rd question reads, how many days moon takes to revolve around the earth? How many days does the moon take to revolve around the earth? The options given to us are A 26 hole 1 by 3 days, 27 hole 1 by 3 days, 28 hole 2 by 3 days, and 29 hole 1 by 2 days. So it is a very well known fact that the moon takes around 27.3 days to revolve once around the earth. 27 whole 1 by 3 days, that is around 27.3 days to revolve once around the earth, and that is what we call as the lunar cycle, right? So the entire cycle of new moon and crescent moon, full moon, back to crescent moon, and then back to new moon, this entire cycle takes 27 days, 27.3 days in total. With that, let's move to the 44th question of AFCAT 2 2015 paper, the general awareness section. In which atmospheric layer are the communication satellites located? In which atmospheric layer are the communication satellites located? The options are A, stratosphere, B, ionosphere, C, troposphere, and the D, mesosphere. A very easy question, I would say. You just need to have a little bit knowledge of the layers of atmosphere, and you would have read that in your fundamentals of geography. Any textbook will mention all the layers of the atmosphere. All right, so these are the layers of atmosphere, starting from the lowermost troposphere, going up to stratosphere, mesosphere, and the thermosphere, and the outermost, that is exosphere. So in the thermosphere layer, what you might be knowing, there is another layer of highly charged ionic gases, or in the other words, plasma, which is known as the ionosphere layer. Okay, which is known as the ionosphere layer. It is not a separate layer. It's not a separate layer. It's embedded within the thermosphere layer. And since we have ionic gases present there, it is used for radio wave communication. It is used for radio wave communication, something which you might use once you join the defense services. All right, it is different from your regular channels of communication, the radio wave communications, and that is where the communication satellites are also placed in the ionosphere layer. All right, so the correct answer for the 44th question is B, ionosphere layer. With that, let's move to the next question. The next question reads, question number 45. Vinod Mehta, an eminent Indian journalist, Vinod Mehta, an eminent Indian journalist, and founder, editor-in-chief, and founder, editor-in-chief of Outlook India, and founder, editor-in-chief of Outlook India, published his autobiography by the name of A, Lucknow Boy, a memoir, B, One Life is Not Enough, C, Accidental Prime Minister, and D, The Substance and the Shadow. So the question is related to Vinod Mehta, and the correct answer is A, Lucknow Boy, a memoir. All right. Moving on to the next question. The next question, the 46th question. The book Born Again on the Mountains is written by. The book Born Again on the Mountains is written by, and the options given to us are A, Pooja Rani, B, Arunima Sinha, C, Bachendri Pal, and D, Urvashi Lal. Now, if you have not come across this news, I can guarantee you, looking at the word mountains, your subconscious will tell you to mark Bachendri Pal as the correct answer. Please do not follow such subconscious. All right, read the news. That's how you will be able to solve the confusing questions of AFCAT. All right. The correct answer to this question is Arunima Sinha. The correct answer to this question is Arunima Sinha, who has authored the book Born Again on the Mountain. All right. Moving on to the 47th question of AFCAT 2 2015 general awareness section. Which of the following Asian countries celebrates its Independence Day on the 4th of February? which of the following Asian countries celebrates its Independence Day on the 4th of February? And in the morning, as we were discussing the 2016 AFCAT paper, 2016 AFCAT 1 question paper, we saw that this is a repeated question, right? So this question had appeared in the AFCAT 1 of 2015, AFCAT 2 of 2015, as we are going to discuss it now. And it was repeated again in AFCAT 1 of 2016, all right? So the correct answer to this question is Sri Lanka, A, Sri Lanka. Obviously, you can notice that since this is a question that has been asked, specifically it has mentioned an Asian country that celebrates its Independence Day on the 4th of February, definitely it has to be one of the neighbors of India. That's why it is catching India's attention, all right? So that's how, if I was writing the paper, I would boil down, even if I did not know the news, I would boil down my options to either Sri Lanka or Bangladesh, either Sri Lanka or Bangladesh. But a little bit of news reading and you will end up marking the correct answer. Why was it in news and why did it catch the attention of AFCAT is because you can see this news clipping dates 4th of February 2016, 4th of February 2016, and the news reads, Sri Lanka lifts the unofficial ban on Tamil national anthem on Independence Day. In other words, the Tamil version of Sri Lanka's national anthem is now officially recognized by the Sri Lanka government, and some time back it was banned. That ban has been lifted up. Why is this news so important? Because at one point of time, somewhere in the 1980s and the 90s, the Liberation Tigers of Tamil Elam were very active in Sri Lanka, the LTT. And there was a huge tussle that went on, a civil war that went on between the LTT, the Tamil minorities, and the Sinhalese Buddhist Sri Lankans. Right now, the majority of Sri Lanka's demography is Sinhalese, which is a Buddhist sect. And a minority that occupies the northern and the eastern coasts of Sri Lanka are Tamils. So because of the persecution and the civil war that was evident some time back, to undo the wrongs of those times, what the Sri Lankan government has done recently is that it has uplifted the ban that was imposed on the Tamil version of the national anthem of Sri Lanka. All right. So with that, if you read the caption of this picture in the news, it clearly says members from Sri Lankan military march with national flags during Sri Lanka's 68th Independence Day celebrations in Colombo, and the date you can see is February 4, 2016. Even the news reads February 4 and 2016. And so the question that it says, which of the following Asian countries celebrates its Independence Day on the 4th of February? The correct answer is A, Sri Lanka. All right. Let's move to the next question. The next question says, who has been awarded the Dada Saheb Phalke Award for the year 2014? Who has been awarded the Dada Saheb Phalke Award for the year 2014? Now, Dada Saheb Phalke Award is awarded for outstanding achievement in filmmaking. In acting, in the field of acting, right? And the options given to us are A, Pran, B, Shashi Kapoor, C, Dilip Kumar, and D, Amitabh Bachchan. So the correct answer for this question, who has been awarded the Dada Saheb Phalke Award in the year 2014, is B, Shashi Kapoor. All right. So these are certain important awards that you need to pay attention to. You must pay attention to who has received what award in the past 1 year. You will definitely have questions from these areas in your AFCAT exam. Moving forward to the 49th question. Moving forward to the 49th question of AFCAT 2 2015 paper, the general awareness section. The Russian name of INS Vikramaditya, the Russian name of the Indian naval ship Vikramaditya is. So what you must know is that INS Vikramaditya is Russia's gift to India. it is one of the aircraft carriers that Russia had, and we merely modified certain things in that and we adopted it as INS Vikramaditya. All right. So you can read the headlines here. It says transforming the Gorshkov into the Vikramaditya. Transforming the Gorshkov into the Vikramaditya. Right. And you can see this is the Admiral Gorshkov, an aircraft carrier of Russia, which we transformed a little bit, made a few changes, and that's how we got our INS Vikramaditya. All right. So that's how we can say that the Russian name for INS Vikramaditya is A. Admiral Gorshkov. Okay, A. Admiral Gorshkov. Moving forward to the 50th question. The present chairman of ISRO is. The present chairman of ISRO or ISRO is. The options given to us are A. M.Y.S. Prasad, B. Shailesh Nayak, C. A.S. Kiran Kumar, and D. K. Radhakrishnan. Again, a question that you will find in the AFCAT 1 of 2016. The question was repeated. And as you can see in this picture, the figure on your right is Mr. A.S. Kiran Kumar, the same as option C here. And the figure on your left is K. Sivan, who is the current chairperson or chairman of ISRO. This picture is when Mr. A.S. Kiran Kumar retired from the post of chairman of ISRO, and he handed over the responsibility to K. Sivan, who assumed the office some time back. Since the question dates back to 2015, that's why you cannot find K. Sivan anywhere in the options. So that's how we can say that the correct answer to this question is A.S. Kiran Kumar. However, if you are asked the same question in the present time, the answer will be K. Sivan, the figure on your left. All right. Let's move to the next question. The next question here reads, the Indian American music composer, and this is going to be the last question of the general awareness section of AFCAT 2 2015. The question reads, Indian American music composer, Indian American music composer by the name of Ricky Kedge has won the Grammy Award for the album. The Indian American music composer Ricky Kedge has won the Grammy Award for the album. The options given to us are A. In the Lonely Hour, B. Morning Phase, C. Beyonce, and D. Winds of Samsara. All right. The correct answer to this question is D. Winds of Samsara. So for the album Winds of Samsara by Ricky Kedge, the figure that you see on the left, he won the 57th Grammy Awards. So with that, we have come to an end of the discussion of the general awareness section of AFCAT 2 2015 paper. Now I wish you guys all the very best, those who are writing the AFCAT 2 2020 exam on the 3rd, 4th and the 5th of October. I wish you guys all the very best. I hope you have prepared hard. Now it's time to muster all your confidence and give your best shot at AFCAT 2 2020. So wishing you all the very best. Signing off. Thank you.
बिना बोले जो करना है। Okay, so we can live now. So AFCAT 2 is AFCAT 2015 first paper. Okay, so we can start AFCAT 2, that 2015 paper. Okay, so in this we can go with the question number, that's 52. Okay, yes, so now we are going to discuss the AFCAT 2 2015 second portion, that is called reasoning and mathematical aptitude. So we will start with our first topic in the mathematics, and we will start it from the question number 52. So the first question is here. A train cover a distance of 12 kilometer in 10 minutes. If it takes 6 seconds to pass a telegraph post, so the length of the train they are asking. Okay, so now come upon the board part, solution of this question. So in this question, they are saying train cover a distance 12 kilometer in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay, so after this, what it will cross, the train will cross a telegraph post in a 6 seconds. Okay, so means what we have to discuss. Okay, now come upon the board for solution of this question. So come on the board for solution. What we have, that speed of train is equals to distance 12 kilometer upon time. Time is 10 minute. Minute we can divide by the 60, and it will be, that's how much, 72. So 72 kilometer per hour, it is a speed of train. Okay, so when the speed of train is 72 kilometer per hour, so train has crossed the pole in 6 seconds. So at that time speed is equals to distance, that is train length upon time. So speed of the train we will mention here, that is 72 kilometer per hour, and TL train length we have to find, and the train length and the timing is 6 seconds. So 6 I will send to this side. It is 72 kilometer per hour. So I will multiply it by 5 upon 18, and then into that 6 is equals to TL, train length. So 18 4s are 72, 4 5s are 26 are 120. So the length of the train will be 120. It means C option is correct. Okay. So move on for the next question. Okay. Then the question number 53. Okay. So in a question number 53, they have given that average weight of 50 boy in a class is 45 kg, and one boy leave the class, average reduced by 100 gram. So find the weight of boy who left the class. Okay, so come on the board for this solution. So come on the board for the solution of this one. We have a setting of this question. It is 53 number. So in a 53 number, they are saying average weight of 50 candidate is 45 kg. Okay, now come on the board for solution. Average weight of 50 candidate is 45 kg. When one boy leave the class, the average reduced by 100 gram. Okay, so what we can do in this question, that 45 kg is the weight of that boy who has gone, but after going from him 100 gram in each student increased. So what we will take, we will do 45 into 100, that is 4.5 kg more reduction should be needed. So 45 minus 4.5 is the answer for this question. So it will be 45 kg and minus, that is 44 kg. Okay, so come upon the board for the solution of this question. So the answer for this question will be, after doing solution, 49.9 kg. Okay, so come on the question number 55. Okay, so come on the board part for the solution of 53. The question number 53 is, the 53 question is, the average price, that's we have done 55. The price of an item is decreased by 25%. What percent increase must be done in new price to get the original price? Okay, this same question I have discussed in that 2017 paper. So see that, Mr. 55, question number 55. Okay, come upon the board part. So it is that they have given in a question, price of a commodity is decreased by 25%. It means if the 25% you will decrease any commodity price, so it will become equals to 75%. Now the 75% is left remaining. Okay, so if you want to calculate the 75%, so it will be 25% change out of 75% into 100. So it will be, that is 100 upon 3, means 33 1 by 3%. That A is the right answer in this one. Okay, so kindly show the board when I will say. Okay, and then we will discuss the next question, that is question number 56. In a question number 56, they have mentioned here, a sum was invested for 3 years at a simple interest at a certain rate. Had it been invested at 4% higher rate of interest, it would have fetched that 600 rupees more. Okay, so in this question, this also we have discussed at that paper, previous paper. Okay, so come upon the board part, that question number 56. In a question number 56, what we have to do here, that is, because they are saying a 3-year simple interest will be raised by 4%. So what you can do, SI for SI1 minus SI2, it is equals to 600 rupees. This equation you have to form on board. Okay, then next, after this, it will be PR plus 4 into time 3 upon 100 minus PR into time 3 upon 100 is equals to 600. So when you will solve this one, okay, yes, now we came upon the board. So this is the question number, that next question. So what we will do, when we will solve this, we will get PR got cancelled, and then that is P12, that 12P minus this 3. Okay, this is equals to that 600. Okay, so we will get here 12 5s and P is coming 5,000. Okay, so this question, the principal is coming 5,000. So move for the next question, that is question number 57. Okay, question number 57. A's salary is 50% more than the B salary. Okay. Now come upon the question number 57. Okay. So 57 number question. It is 56. So 57 number question they have given. Yes. Now they have given the same question I have discussed on the morning time, that our previous question we have discussed this. So they have given here the A's salary is 50% more than B's salary, then how much percent B's salary less than A? Okay. So see that A and B now come on the board for solution of this question. A salary is 50% then more than B. Means, okay, B have a salary of 100 rupees. A have a salary of 150 rupees. So you can see that A have a salary that 50% more than B. Okay. So they are asking how much B have a less salary than A. So that for less percent means loss percent. So that will be change 50 out of 150 into 100. Okay. So this is the segment we will use in it. So the cutting will tell you that 33 1 by 3%. So this is the percentage change in this, that salary. Okay. So Mr. B have a 33 1 by 3% less salary than A. Okay. So come for the next question. That is question number 58. Okay. So in question number 58, we have the line, a man lent a sum of money at a rate of simple interest 4%. If the interest for the 6 year is 340 rupees less than the principal. Okay. So they are asking what is the value of principal. Okay. See it on a board, the solution of this question coming on board, that is called 58 number question. So they were saying this is that for the 3 year, this is time, and see that rate, this is called 4%, and time, that is called 6 year, and they are saying interest for 6 year is 340 less than the principal. So means simple interest is equals to PRT upon 100 we have to do, and simple interest they are saying that is 640 less than principal. So principal minus 640 is equals to P rate 4 times 6 year upon 100. Okay, this is the equation, and we will solve this equation and we will get the value of principal for this question. Okay, so if you will solve this equation, and you will get the answer as a option. Okay, after doing solution of this, you will get the principal as a 500. So A will be the right answer for this. Okay, so come for the next question. That is question number 59. Okay, so come on the question number 59. Okay, in a 59 number question, they have given A does 1 upon 4 as much as work as B, and C does half as much as A and B together. Okay, so this same question we have discussed at early morning also. Okay, so now see that that same question is repeating. So it is written A does 1/4 as much as work as B. A does 1/4 as much as B, and C does 1 upon 2. C does 1 upon 2 as much as A and B together. As much as A and B together. If C alone finishes it in 40 days, 40 days. So they are asking that then all together finish in how many days? Okay, come upon the board part. Okay, solution on board. See that A is a 1/4 of B's efficiency, and C have a 1 upon 2 of AB work. So what you guys can do, see A work is, let's suppose A work will be 1 upon X and B work will be 1 upon Y, and in front of that is 1 upon 4. So this is equation number 1. Okay, this is equation number 1. The next, C have a one day work that is called 1 upon 40, which is equals to 1 upon 2, 1 upon x plus 1 upon y. Now you guys can do what? You can convert x into y or y into x. So 1 upon x is equals to 1 upon 4y. So 1 upon 40 is equals to 1 upon 2 bracket 1 upon 4y plus 1 upon y. So if you will solve it, it will be 5 upon 4y. So 5 upon 20y is 1 upon 40. So 20 to the 40, y is coming 10. So the final answer is the y will finish this work in a 10 days. Okay, y is that b. Okay, and 10 for the 40. So x will finish this in a 40 days. Okay, x will be a. So a will finish this work. Just wait. A will finish this work in 40 days. B will finish this work in a that 10 days. And after that, C is finishing in a 40 days. So they are asking if all three together work, then how many days they will take to finish it. So you guys will tell, sir, 1 upon A, 1 upon B, 1 upon C. Sir, this you can add and you can find the complete answer. So it will be 1 upon 40, 1 upon 10, and 1 upon that 40 again, 40. Okay, just add these all three and reciprocate it. You will get the answer of this question. Okay, so this is the solution for the question number 59. Now come upon the 60 number question. 60 number question. Okay, in a mixture of a 35 liter, the ratio of milk water is 4:1. Okay, if 7 liter of water is added to the mixture, the ratio of milk and water will be what? Okay, so this is a mixture irrigation related problem. So what we have to do in this, now come on the board for solution of this question. We have a 35 liter mixture. Okay, in 35 liter, we have a milk water ratio is 4:1. Okay, now come on the board for solution. So milk will be that 35 into 4 upon 5. Milk will be 35 into milk ratio upon sum of ratio of milk and water. So it will be 28 liter. So see here, the milk is 28 liter and water is 7 liter. 7 liter. Okay. So milk and water has been done. Now the next thing is what? When the milk and water has been done, so they are asking the 7 liter of water added into it. Means in this 7 liter water they have added. So the water has been raised by 14 liter. So milk water new ratio will be 28 upon 14. So it will be 2:1. So 2:1 will be the answer of the new ratio milk and water in this bucket. Okay, so going for the question number 61. Okay, next question 61. So question number 61 is saying Anmol sold 2 items for ₹1,000 each. Okay, on one he gained 10%, on one he lose 10%. Okay, so it's same question what we have discussed. Now come on the board that he sold 2 articles on ₹1,000 each, that is selling price, and one he sold at a 10% profit and another he is sold at a 10% loss. Okay, so when the profit loss percent is same and the selling price is same, in this complete deal only the loss percent is going on, and loss percent formula will equals to, that is R upon 10 whole square percent. Okay, it means it will be 10 upon 10 whole square percent. So it will be 1%. Okay, so the answer will be 1%. Got it? Come on the next question. That is question number 62. Okay, so 62 number question. Yes, on a 62 number question, they have given A can do half of a piece of work in 8 days, while B can do 1/3 of the same work in 8 days. So in how many days can both do it together? Okay, now come on the solution. A can do half in 8 days. Okay. And B can do one third in 8 days. Okay. So when A can do half in 8 days, so full in 16 days, and B can do one third in 8 days, so complete in 24 days. So they are asking if A and B work together, then how many days they will take. So you guys will do 1 upon 16 plus 1 upon 24, sir, 48 LCM, 3, 2, 5 upon 48. So the answer will be, sir, 48 upon 5 days they will take to finish the work. Okay, so 48 upon 5 is the right answer. Coming upon the 63 number question. Question number 63. Okay, in a 63 number, a boat travel upstream from B to A, downstream from A to B in 3 hours. If the speed of the boat in still water is 9 km per hour and speed of current is 3 km per hour, then the distance between A and B. Okay, this same question also we had done in a paper 2017. Okay, so its solution will be that if they have given boat speed that is 9 km per hour and another current speed it is 3 km per hour. So if this kind of thing they have given and boat will go upstream and downstream, so time taken in US plus time taken in DS, it is written here 3 hours. So time is equals to distance upon x minus y and distance upon x plus y, that is 12, is equals to 3. So see here, take an LCM, that is 3 upon 12x is equals to 3, got cancel, x is coming 12 km per hour. Okay, so this is the distance of the destination. 12 kilometer is the right answer for this. Okay, so coming for the next question, question number 64. Okay, in a 64 number question they have given, if the selling price is doubled, the profit triples. The profit percent is. Okay. So see here, if the selling price is double, question number 64. If the SP double, okay, then the profit they are saying triple. Triple. Okay. Profit triple, selling price double. So they are asking the profit percent is how much. Okay. So see that. Let's suppose SP you will assume 100 rupees and profit you will assume, let's suppose 10 rupees. So cost price will be 90 rupees. Again, that SP if you will double, that is 200 rupees, and profit if you will triple, that is 30 rupees. Okay. So 30 rupees, 30 rupees out of 90 rupees into 100. So it will be that's how much, 33 1 by 3%. Okay, just wait, huh? It is a different one. So if see here it is 200 rupees and it is 30, so here 170 rupees, this is the cost price will be, this is new cost price. So they are asking the new profit percent. So new profit percent 30 upon 170 into 100, so it will be, I think, 300 upon 17. Okay, so 300 upon 17% profit they will make. So 64, this answer will be correct. Now come upon the 65 number question. Okay, on that, share the screen for the question number 65. So it is the steamer move with a speed of a 4.5 kilometer per hour in still water and a certain upstream speed and comes back to starting point. So 1.5 average speed of the steamer they are asking. Okay, so we are discussing the question number 65. 65 number question is a steamer with a speed of 4.5 kilometer per hour, steamer speed, and it comes back river. River speed is 1.5 kilometer per hour. Okay, so when the steamer and river speed is given, so when they will move together, that is called upstream, that is called downstream. So that is 4.5 plus 1.5, it is relative speed downstream. Downstream. Okay, so it is 6 kilometer per hour, and when relative speed upstream I have to find, that is 4.5 minus 1.5, 3 kilometer per hour. And they are asking average of this. So average will be 2xy upon x plus y. So what you guys have to pay attention on it, that is 2 into 6 into 3 upon 6 plus 3. So it will be 6 3 18, 6 3 9, 2 to the 4. So see that it is the answer 4 kilometer per hour. So the average speed of the boat and stream is the 4 kilometer per hour. Okay. So the math segment has been done here. Now we will move for the remaining reasoning segment. Okay. So share the screen. Question number 66. Okay. Now come upon the reasoning part. Share the screen. Question number 66. So 66 number question. Okay, it has been done. Now the reasoning part has been started. Question number 66. Okay, share the screen. Question number 66. In a 66. Okay, yes. Thank you. And 69 it is. So go with a 66. Just upper slide of this. Okay. So in a 66 number question they have given Janit Nadir. Yes. It is not there. Don't worry about this. Okay, I am settling it on board. So see that in a 66 number question they have given that Zenith and Nadir. Nadir. Okay, they have given a two word that is called Zenith Nadir. It means it's related with a analogy question. Okay, so Zenith related with the Nadir and they both are related with the religious people. Now related with this one, we will go through the next, that is called, then in a 66 it is a D option is correct. It is written here genuine is relates with phony. Okay, so you guys have to pay attention on this question because don't know the meaning of these question, so you are not able to deal these question. Okay, so the Zenith antonym is nadir. So you have to see that genuine antonym is phony. Okay, so then 67 number question. Question number 67. Yes. So now in a question number 67, we have a graceful and we have a clumsy. Okay, 67 number. See that it is word opposite. Graceful opposite word is called clumsy. So in a 67 number, you can go with the B option. It is laugh and cry. Okay, B is the right answer in this. Now come upon the 68. That is blizzard and freeze. Because blizzard, this is a cause of action, means blizzard will happen, then freezing will done. So the cause of action will also present in this option A. Insult will be done, then humiliation will be done on a person. Okay, coming upon the question next, 69 number. Okay, 69 number. Next question. In the next 69 number question, change the slide please. Okay, in a 69 number question, they have given technical word they have mentioned here, that is capriciousness, and second is reliability. Okay, so capriciousness and reliability, there are the two words. Change the slide. Question number 69. So capricious actually is not related with reliability. Okay, so they are asking upcoming four option in this. So 69th D option will be correct, that is extemporaneous, and this another is called predictability. Okay, so 69 answer will be the D option, extemporaneous and predictability. Now come upon the question number 70. Okay, in 70 they have mentioned in a question that is given which is related this one. Okay, so in a 70 number question, kindly change the slide. Question number 70. Question number 70. So in a 70 number, they have given a four option. that is telepathy, emotion, and radiology, sound, then entomology, insect, and mycology, fossils. So in this, that is 70D part is correct. That is pedagogy is the art of teaching and entomology is a study of insect. Okay. Now come upon the 71 part of the question. Okay. Please change the slide for the question number 71. Yes. Okay, good. Fine. So in a question number 70, they were asking, sorry, 71. Yes. So we have to find here odd one out. Okay. So what is given here? Brass, bronze, silver, steel. Okay. So in a 71 number, they have given brass, bronze, silver, and steel. Okay. So silver is an alloy. Apart from silver, brass, bronze, steel, they all three are alloy and silver is a metal. So silver is odd one out in this. Now next, documentary, puppet, commentary, feature, that's 72 number. So here puppet, okay, puppet is a option different from that because documentary, commentary and features, they all are the related part with the that's news and everything. Okay. 73 number, that is Deccan, Caste, Chota Nagpur and Nanda Devi. Okay. So in this Nanda Devi, actually all other are a plateau. Chota Nagpur, Caste and Deccan, they are the plateau. And Nanda Devi is not a plateau. So come for the question number 74. Andes all except, so Andes small, that's shooting form. This one, Niagara, Almera, Campti, Andes. Okay, 74 number. So in a 74 number, Andes is a waterfall apart from all. So Andes will be the odd one out. D is the right answer in this. Now come with a 75 number. So small betrayal, we Indians, shooting from the hip, and survival. So in this, the books are written by Miss Shobha De. So we Indians, apart from this book, we Indians, all books are written by Shobha De. Okay, coming upon the 76 number question. Please change the slide and go on the question number 76. 76 number question. So kindly show the diagram of a question number 76. It is a series related question. Question number 76. We have to discuss the series related question. So please show the question on slide. Okay. That we have to go on a question number 76 from the reasoning. So 76 number, they have made the diagram like this. Okay. And this is for the series topic. 76 number question. Yes. Yes, now it is fine. So in a 76 number, that series is present here. We have to discuss that which will be the right in this. Okay. So if you will pay attention on the cross, how it is moving, that product sign. So if you will see, product sign will move on a right side. Okay. So 76 A part will be correct answer. Now go with a 77 number. So in a 77 number, if you will go through the last by the 77 number, so if you will pay attention on a that TC, okay, TC are moving on a upper corner, then right corner, then T has disappeared, C is coming. On a next diagram, they have made a new figure introduced, that is plus, plus is going in a fifth figure, and after that they have introduced a new figure. So A will be the right answer. 77 A is the right answer. Okay, coming upon the question number 78. 78 number question. Please change the slide. Okay, 78 and that 79 and 80. So these questions, just I will discuss the answer. You guys kindly go through them by uploading it with you. Okay, 78 A option will be right. and 79, that D option is right, and 78 as per rotation, if you will see, so it's 78 number, the answer will be, that's 80 number question. So the 80 number question, if you will see the pattern rotation of these all, so their rotation will give you answer C. Okay, so C will be the right answer for 80 number question. Now come upon the 81 part. 81. 81 part have a that logical Venn diagram. Okay, change the question 81. Change the slide. Question number 81. So here we have again that is a logical reasoning part. Female doctor patient. Okay, so female can be doctor also. They can be patient also. So in 81 you can just tick mark that all three are interrelated with each other. C option is correct. Now go with the 82 number, that they have a doctor, teacher, and engineer. These all three are the different profession. So in a 82 number, we have to go through the D, because all three are the different profession. Now come upon the 83 part. 83 part of the question. 83 part. So in a 83 part, change the slide please and come on the question number 83. So in a 83 they have a steel. Okay, 82 it is. So please change the slide and we will go over the 83 number question. So in a 83 number, that they have given a steel, wood and building material. They have given steel, wood and building material. Building material. Okay. So what Venn diagram is suitable for this? In a building material, we are putting that steel and those. Okay. So the option A will be the correct for this, because it is A belongs to building material. Inside that steel and wood will be there. Okay. Now come on the 84 number. In a 84 number question, we have C option correct, that they have given a male, fathers and human being. Okay, so in human being, 84 number. Okay, so that in a human being the fathers are coming and father belongs to the category of males, so C will be the appropriate answer for this. Come upon the 85 number question. 85, change the slide. Question number 85. So in a 85 number, they have mentioned detective, spies. Okay, 85 number question. Yes. Okay. It is 86, one question, 85. Okay, leave that. 85 number question, detective and spies was given. So their all intersection will be answered. So its D option is correct. Now coming upon the 86, see that in this 86 number, they have mentioned the statement that in 86 number question, they have given in each problem out of 4 marked are similar in a certain manner. Means you have to find the odd one out in this. Okay, so 86 number, see that that A, B, D, they have a same angle. But in option C, if you will pay attention, they are not the alternate angle. Okay, so C will be the odd one out. Now come upon the 87 number. See that all 3 leaves in which there are the dark portion is included, so it is situated on a right angle. Okay, but in a option B you can see that dark situation not situated at a right angle. Okay, coming upon the 88 number. In a 88 number we have a that see carefully all the options. So in a 88 we have a 2 dots, 1 black between them. Okay, in all other they have a that same answer, but in 88 you can go with the D option. See that D is looking odd from all. Okay, coming on the 89 number. In 89 number, see option A is just 1 interior black, 3 exterior black, and in all other diagram there is 2 interior black, 2 exterior black. So A will be the odd one out. Now come upon the 90 part. Okay, in a 90 part we have to go through the option. See that all diagram have a 4 6 dots. Okay, each dot are mentioned to sides, but in a B diagram these dots are situated at a cornice of this. Okay, so 90, that B option is correct. Okay, 90 have a B option correct. Now after this come upon the question number 91. So 91 question. Yes. Okay. So in 91, they have an analogy. They are saying by seeing the first two diagram, which will come in a fourth place. Okay. So start with the 91 number. Okay. In a 91 number, just wait. If you will pay attention on a 91 number arrow pattern, so 91 D part is correct. See, in a D part, that arrow will be the mirror image of third portion. Okay, so D will be the right answer in this. Now see in a 92. See that first two figure, that 90-degree rotation, up and down conversion, and then mirror image also is going on. So in a 92 number, you can say B is the right answer. Okay. 93, the leaf pattern is given. So in a leaf pattern, if you will go, that see, first two leaves, first is contracted, next is expanded. So next diagram number 3 and 4, if you will go, you can see that A will be the right answer because it should be opened and made expanded to outward direction. So A will be the right answer. In a 93, A is the right answer. Okay, coming upon the 94 number. In a 94 number, if you will pay attention, so here that is analogy, same questions category. So in a 94, if you will pay attention on an upper arrow, and in the C, you will see the movement of this. So see that its movement will be same structure like an option C. So C will be the right answer for 94 number. Okay, coming upon the question number 95. 95 number question. Now come on the question number 95. So 95 number question, it's related with the slide for the 95 number question. Okay, in a 95 number question, what we have again one more analogy question, and after that from 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Okay, yes, in a 95 we have a one more analogy question. So what you guys have to do, that in a 95, just see the pattern of arrow. Okay, so when you will see the pattern of arrow, D will be the right answer for that 90 number question. Okay, and then remaining these 96 to 100, these are the figure completion question. So they are so easy. If in a paper you can complete these figure. So 96, I will start with the answer 96. So 96 answer will be the D is right. 97 answer, that if you will complete the figure, that C is right. Okay, now move for the remaining question, that is 98, 99, 100. Okay, change the slide please. Now change the slide. Yes. Okay, see, so here are the figure completion 98, 99 and 100. In a 98 you can go with the D option. In a 99 you can go with the option B, and in a 100 you can go with the option C. If you will complete these all figure, you will always understood by your side. Okay, now the paper, this AFCAT 1 2000 paper has been over. Okay, now come on the board. Okay, so we have finished this mathematics and reasoning portion, and for today our session has been over. I am Rohit Srivastav, and thank you to all of you that who are watching us. And dear student, this is all the best to all of you, that candidate who are going to give the paper on a 3rd and 4th October. And kindly brush up these all question. Okay, now all the question has been over, so we can finish it up. Okay, thank you to all of you. Okay, thank you and goodbye.